We're here in Chattanooga for the 8th stop of the BullShooter Tour. I am Nick DeShera, joined by Gordon Dixon. And Gordon, it's a pleasure to have you back on my side once again.
Oh, I'm excited to be in Tennessee, man. I used to live here, so this is some semi old stomping grounds for me.
Yeah, do you prefer Tennessee or Ohio?
Oh my gosh, no state income tax. I would live if it wasn't for my son. I would still live in Tennessee.
Well, there you go. Also, the great dart community. How about that? The crowd out there. It is a packed room, and let me tell you, Chattanooga is turning out, and a lot of out of towners as well.
A lot of out of towners, a lot of heavy hitters. I'm excited to see these A brackets or level one. Sorry, at this point. But no, it's exciting. There's going to be a lot of people vying for titles.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be anybody's game. I mean, you see Team USA participants, Ram Guevara, George Daniels here. You see Jason Brandon, a man who does not join this side of the dart game very often. Total interest there. And then you have some of your dark horses like your Jimmy Jones of the world and some of the others that have been the high to low fours that are going to try to prove their name. But of course, on the women's side of the bracket, a little bit more open. You have tough competitors like Stacey Tulloch, Carolyn Gugi, and a few others. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of parity in that room, no matter what level you're at. And I think the rest of the stops have kind of bore that out with Ram being kind of a standout. He is here this weekend. Can he continue that supreme reign? We'll see.
He's 2 for 3 on regional MVPs. Mike Porterfield besting him out last stop in PA. So George Daniels said he wants the MVP medal. He said that was his goal. That's a claim, isn't it?
Yeah. That's really big. Also stating early on that he wants the ring in Chicago too.
Wow.
So yeah, the gauntlet has been laid.
Well, let's go ahead. I think I hear some music playing. Gordon, do you hear that?
I do. I do hear that.
Well, here we go.
It's jazz. I heard you could be a good jazz musician if you just played Black Keys.
That's it? Black Keys, great band, by the way. And we'll be into the booth right now. Well, here we go, everybody. Welcome back to Chattanooga, Tennessee, and it's a pleasure to be out here. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon on the call, and we got a great first-round matchup here of Patrick Gibson and Joe Chaney, Chainsaw, taking it on level 1. Gordon, it's a pleasure to be back with you once again, my friend.
Yeah, it took us a little longer to get back to the booth after the opener out there.
You know, it's far away.
Yeah,
no.
A little bit of a hike.
Whew, happy to be here.
Excited for this this first one. I believe Cheney only up 1-0.
Yeah, just 1-0.
Just 1-0. Yeah, I actually had a plane with Patrick this morning. We came over to the venue together, chatted with him a bit. He's got his eye on the prize as far as the invitational, and as we were kind of talking through it, I think he's already qualified.
Oh, there you go. Well, then he's set and happy to go. By the way, he is up 2-0. That is a mistake. That 5 bowls almost was enough to cross the line. Gibby barely survives that one.
Yeah, I got away with it. Well, it was kind of wire to wire. This is the tough one. Going down 2-0, winning this one against the throw. But we are playing double-double, so a little bit of a squeak if maybe he can dodge a double from Joe to start here.
Yeah, that's going to be the real key is you need Joe to start off a little bit slow, and that's the best case scenario because now you get in on double, hit one good triple, and you're going to have a good foot in front.
Yeah, that's kind of the opening. I mean, asking for Joe to not get in on his first turn was probably too much of an ask. So this is best case scenario.
Next best thing?
Not using it. So all even, Joe going first. That's tough when you're going second. Probably going to be needing a big out to try to catch Chaney here.
Yeah, he's going to have to do a little bit of work. That is for sure. Then again, it's an only one trouble turn. The room out here is tough. There is a lot of big dogs that came in for this one and a lot of local talent that showed up. I mean, Chaney, of course, showing up makes sense, right? But then you got JB. I mean, was that his 6th soft tip tournament ever?
Yeah.
Like, that ain't not exaggeration. That's actually true.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he was trying to do the math, and he thought maybe 7 or 8, and he could really only come up with 5 other tournaments he's ever been to on the soft side. So it'll be interesting to see him on this board and see if that consistency that he has over on the other side stays up. And you see Joe celebrating the big triple on the end of that turn. Whitney in the chat, cheering on her husband.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys tuning in here. Appreciate everybody tuning in the love. Last weekend, or 2 weekends ago, I should say, was certainly incredible, the love we got for PA. I mean, the amount of people tuning in, the amount of love we were getting was phenomenal.
Oh, mistake from the chainsaw. When he got greedy. Go for the bull to leave the finish. So he might have an opportunity here to be the first one to a finish. He said he's probably going to have to take something big here. 2 treble 20s, though. 140 behind Chainsaw.
Yeah,
Give him 81 to do.
You're going to have to get to something. You can see that full step off the line. He's been holding that dart by his face for a little bit longer than normal the last couple times we've seen him. He's been having trouble getting the flow of the dart going, but when it goes, it looks just fine. I think it just gets stuck there sometimes.
A single treble finish for Gibby when he comes back. Nothing Joe can do about that, and he may be a little farther away than he expected as well.
Stephen Hillary, appreciate the love. Rockford Open 2026 champion. It was a blind draw, and I drew Curtis Witherby. But, hey, thank you, everybody. I appreciate that I was there.
Good shot. 11. Yeah, bull. Take us to a decider. Oh, just a 25.
It's not a bad attempt at it, but it might be his last attempt in this one. 115 eligible to go. Don't have the go-ahead yet.
Trip 19. Oh, for Bull himself. Oh, same hole, I think. Same hole.
Well, now Gibby, a lot more manageable of an opportunity here. Try to move into that last leg decider, as you mentioned. Taking on one of the Goliaths early on here. Double 8 is the double of choice. It does go, so we will be getting that distance. I've never noticed this. Is Gibby, are those house darts?
I don't think so.
I'm going to look here on this diddle real close because I don't know, man. They looked a little brassy to me. They looked a little brassy. Maybe they just need a cleaning, but they looked a little brassy. You show first. Those are not house darts. Those are Cheney darts.
Yes. Mike, chat upset. I bet because I wasn't talking about the doubles that they were throwing at. You're like, no, this is 0-1. Like you're allowed to throw at doubles in this.
Yeah, that's fair. That's what it was. Yep. For sure. Not the 15 for bull route instead.
For sure.
No, it had to be that. Not house darts. He just happens to have gold barrels and black single piece in the back.
All right. So from 2-0 down, Patrick Gibson with the darts here in the decider.
See if he can keep up this momentum. Currently going on our other stream board. Mike Bent taking on Michael Puzelski. Winner of that will play Pablo Escobar in the next round. That's Ram Guevara Jr. By the way, if you're curious. It's almost not a nickname. It is a name. Again, thank you all for the love and support. Walter saying hi from Brunswick, Canada. Well, hello.
Yeah, Canada in the house.
You know, they say Chattanooga is a lot like Brunswick, Canada.
I hadn't heard that.
Neither is anybody else, I think.
Hadn't heard that. So, chance here for Cheney. Early doors. Take the lead here. On at least another triple. Doesn't do it. Does get the lead, but still with an option here. 180 will leave a finish. Was just talking with a couple of guys over chat about setting up from the mid 300s. I saw an interview with Lidler, and they're like, "How many times do you make a mistake?" And he literally was like, "Oh, I left 3-4-6 once. I sometimes I'll leave 3-4-8. I can't get to a finish from there."
And that's when you realize that you're not doing enough math as the average player.
Yeah.
Pressure's on for Gibby. Has to hit a ton plus. Has to get ahead of Cheney. He's going to set up nice from 181. A good first and a good spot.
Yeah, a lot of that bed to work with.
Oh, he slowed himself down here. He has to drill this. Does find it.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing better would have been a 180 to leave 101, but how much pressure is that 141 going to be under? How far down is Cheney going to get? He's going to be one dart away.
He is.
He is definitely going to be one dart away.
Beautiful 165. 141 or nothing for Gibby here.
And what a way to do it. Second round, I think, for these guys.
That is correct. Winner of this will play George Daniels, who bested Timmy Bagley 3-1.
Wow.
What a reward that is.
Yeah, that's a tough bracket. And you see, Jimmy knows that one really needed to go away. Slides into the 5, unfortunately, on the third. So the chainsaw coming to chop down 16. There it is.
Yeah, he will get it done there. And we'll go ahead and move on to their match. Real quick, though, you see that bald gentleman down in the bottom right corner, Gordon?
I do.
That's Kelly Thorne. Do you know why he is famous in BullShooter history?
I do not know why Thorne is.
I lost to him throwing a 5 and a 5-5 at the Florida Amateur bracket on the 38th Tour. And right after I lost, 2 minutes later, That's when they asked if I wanted to get hired, by the way. If I beat that guy, no, I'm still playing the tournament. Don't talk to me now. I might not be sitting here with you, Gordon. So you can blame Kelly Thornton for beating me when I threw a 5 and a 5-5 in the amateur bracket. Thank you very much. Well, let's go on over here. This is Michael taking on Mike.
Oh, the humble brag was strong with that one.
I don't miss the old amateur system. I'm going to be honest. That was brutal. Brutal. Here we go. Mr. Nobody making an appearance on live stream. Saw him earlier. He said, if I play on the stream, everyone calls me Mr. Nobody. I can't forget it if it's your nickname on the dartboard.
Yeah, no, that's an easy one. I see another Canadian in the chat, Terry Hayhurst. Good to see you joining us there, Terry.
Hey, Hurst. That was a bit of a push for me. Opportunity to get a 2-0 advantage for Mr. Nobody. Trying to become Mr. Somebody. Would be a good time to do it. Needs to find a double. Not going to get the dart. But does take the risk and says, I'm going to hope that you miss. Opponent's on a 3-8-5. It's not a bad gamble.
Oh, I love that shot. I mean, you need your opponent to miss once anyways. Why leave him the ability to put you out of it?
Because this happens. Oh, it does deflect.
That happens. That's the reason you shoot it that way.
No, I'm aligned with you on that one. Guys, let us know who you're looking forward to seeing on the live stream. We don't put them up there. Take it personally. We only have 2 regionals left after this, Gordon. We're almost done with the regional portion of the tour. It's kind of flown by, huh?
Yes, it has. I am looking forward to Chicago.
Yeah, I get, this is your last regional of the before Chicago, huh?
Have the updates been dropped?
So I got confirmation that on Thursday next week, there's going to be the announcement of Pro List V2 and Chicago updates.
Okay, I love putting you on the spot.
Yeah, no, we I know you do. No, Pro List V2, the baseline announcement of what that actually looks like, the entire the Chicago event schedule, and the biggest changes that you need to know about Chicago before you go. Another Canadian, this time from Toronto.
We are spanning America's hat from the west to the east.
We do appreciate all you guys hanging out with us here, having some good times, and watching some great darts. We got 4 levels of main action, 2 levels in the women's as well going on. A couple of good names in there. Danny Warmack taking on Carolyn Googie on the winner's side here in just a moment's time. Got a couple of other familiar faces. Sandra Haas, another notable dart player for sure. And I don't know who Figgy King is, but that's quite the name. I want to go. I'm cheering for them.
Biggie King is.
If that's actually your name too, like,
that's awesome.
Props. And winner of this match does get Pablo Escobar in that next round. And by the power of the board's auto assigning, Kelly Thornton will be the next on the live stream. So I'll tell that story again for everybody when they tune in there. Can't wait for the Chicago. Chicago is, unlike our regional, is the finals. $150,000 up for grabs. Some big changes. So right now, if you're not following BullShooter on Facebook in particular, but also YouTube as well, make sure to give us a follow right now so you don't miss out on those changes. I'll try to be a last start hero. Is the right move. Get rid of the 20 with the point leads going into the corner pockets segment of the game.
Yeah, especially up 2-0 here. Can take a few more chances after that bullseye comeback. Second leg. Mike feeling it a little bit. Just not finding the consistent darts. You can see starting to get frustrated.
Chicago has no requirements. It's open to everybody, folks. There is a couple pro exclusive events out there. If you are pro, you get to play in some exclusive events. But every main event is open for everybody. And if you give me $100, I'll put you on Team USA this year. We haven't decided that yet.
Oh,
Come on in. No more George Daniels, Ram Guevara nonsense. They're here.
we don't need them in Chicago. We've had them at every stop.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited for more George. Some humbleness. Tired of Ram's big head? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
George is a sweetheart.
He really is nice, though. That part's true.
Yeah.
This is another good opportunity for Mr. Nobody. Good find. Would have loved that second art at the 16, if I'm being completely honest. Triple does get you the point lead and a second house online. Lets you shoot that 20 with free cash in your pocket. Right into the dark gods, Michael is.
Yeah, he really needs to find something here. Surprisingly, still has that 20 to score. Short arms. Yeah, that stroke. That stroke from Michael, from MP. Just a little lacking in follow through. I heard his long-term consistency.
And there he did the switch on the second dart. Single closes the 20 with the point lead. Again, some clerical errors that are happening here and stuff you have to tighten up if you want to continue to go into a deep run, especially in facing Ram in the next round.
Yeah, not loving the board management. I feel like this one could get sewed up fairly easy. He's letting him live on that 20. And fortunate for him, Michael just not able to really bring together two big shots. Last there from Mike Bint. Bill Steiner. Good to see you. Thanks for checking in with us. Yeah, and you see almost like the exaggeration trying to place that dart into the 20. How did you attempt that last name? I just want to hear it one more time.
Oh. Pillows.
Yep.
That's brutal.
Feel like you nailed it again.
Pilozitsky. Pilozitsky. Lotsky.
Is there not a Zuski in there?
Zuski? Zisky?
Lazuski?
All right, chat. Everyone type their guesses.
Yeah, come on. Give me some phonics.
Hooked on him, man. I'm just hooked on him. Close. You have three numbers. Two single 20s. Two single 20s. Two single 20s. Fine. Fine.
No, not fine.
Fine.
Not fine.
Mr. Nobody does hit the somebody shot to Gordon's chagrin. Oh my goodness. I am excited, man. This is going to be fun.
Stepping off, trying to find that bull. It was a good move. With three bulls here, sew it up 3-0. Mr. Nobody.
And just about signed, sealed, and delivered on this.
Oh, Lindsay. Lindsay, I don't know how to say your last name either. Steidinger?
You can't get Steidinger down, then why are you even in the booth?
I want to say Steidinger. Steidinger. Okay, cool.
Pilozewski?
Pilozewski. Oh, and then Allison has something completely different.
Pilochiski. You know?
I'm not going to lie, I like Allison's better.
Is that right?
Yep.
Well, there you go. Shane Watson wins leg number 1 as we switch on over against Kelly Thorne, the gentleman I was just talking about earlier. The man that made Gordon's life slightly worse by giving me a career. Lazecki? Mike P. All right, there we go, chat. Appreciate you guys. What do you always call them? The best chat in the business? Is that what they are?
Best chat in the business, absolutely.
Are you sure? Joe Rogan has some pretty cool chatters, I'm sure.
You're sure?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't work here. You guys pretty cool.
Kodak guy always F the other guy.
Oh yeah, and my favorite is Will was running around the dart hall last week or 2 weeks ago, and I was like, "Hey, that's the guy that always says hi, Nick, and F the other guy." And Will's like, "Well, F him," and walked away. Kelly Thornton said he hasn't been playing as much the last few years. Besides beating me up at the Florida Regional, that same tour, in the 38 tour, we went to Nashville, Tennessee. It was the last time we were in this great state. And there, he played with 15-year-old Mason Sasser, and both as amateurs in the Pro-Am. And Mason Sasser at 15 got on the pro list because they ended up getting second place, I believe. One of my favorite stories from my first ever tournament, I got the stream of the BullShooter tour.
Kelly not quite taking advantage of that open first turn, but has since kind of brought it back around.
He said that he hasn't been playing much in the last couple of years, mainly because his arm, elbow, just randomly flares up, and he feels like he's having trouble really following through the way he prefers. So he just hasn't been playing as much, and he just looked at me and says, "In-hold sucks." Donnie Lassie, Jason Brandon, by the way, is another winner side matchup. Jason Brandon surviving a last leg decider to James Eldridge Jr. JB saying, maybe I'll stick to Steele if he goes on the other side of that matchup. But Donnie Lassie, I'm sure, will give him a fun time.
Yeah, there's not going to be any lack of excitement. Donnie Lassie on the board.
We don't do boring here. We do excitement. Donnie Lassie is all gas, no brakes, brother.
Oh, look at that. I didn't even see Ralph McAwesome in the house.
Oh, Ralph McCool?
Ralph McCool. Like, I don't want to overstate it, but at a steel tip tournament I was at once, I'm almost positive the day before Ralph went to receive medical treatment for a mild heart attack, like something. Won singles the next day.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The dude is unconscionable at times. Like, just absolutely incredible.
There's not only a lot of big hitters, but there's a lot of like sleepers and dark horses in this bracket too. I would say by that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call some of the guys sleepers or dark horses. I think there's a lot of crossover that's happening in the room this weekend, and it's going to be exciting to see the primary soft tippers versus what I would consider primary steel tippers and how they get on the board. Because, yeah, I mean, even Ryan Kitty down below there, the winner of Matt Haynes and Ralph McCool plays him. He's thrown a 9-darter in at least league. So,
and it was really nice and talked to me on the phone and helped me set up some of my Florida friends with partners.
Oh, there you go. And he's a sweetheart. I forgot that part.
And he's a nice guy. Always a big plus. Another question about Chicago. You do not need to qualify. It is open to everybody. Once information gets out there will be registration open. You just sign up, play with whoever you want to play with. That's a little spoiler. But play with whoever you want to play with. Exciting. And then, Gregory, you're not allowed to go to these tournaments, but everyone else, yeah, come on over. It's open to everybody. No qualifications needed.
I wouldn't even add that guy on Facebook.
Is that right?
Yep.
Is he a kick puppies or something?
I don't know. Maybe sets up kittens and earmuffs.
Can I tell you why I like Gregory, though? Can I be honest?
Sure.
I was playing a board game with Jin Mountain and Tirza the other day. And when we were playing, playing the board game. It was a Taskmaster board game where like random tasks would pop up. And the next task was call the first Greg in your contacts. I have 0 Greg saved in my actual phone contacts. So I typed Facebook Messenger, typed in Greg, and clicked his name immediately, hit called, and he answered. Like 2 rings.
Okay.
All right. So he helped me get points in the board game. I even like sent him a picture of Jen giving us like, approval that I got points in the game because Greg answered the phone. So points for that, right?
All right. Yeah. I mean, I can see where that can get you. Some positive comments on the stream.
Team player, I am. Kelly, Shane, was getting into medium gear. I would say, honestly, that's about where I would consider both their averages from the higher points of their game. Like, knowing Shane Watson and his previous attempts at the CSC was definitely right around that mid-4. One of those guys that got really good really quick and then struggled really quick. And it's been kind of rebounding a little bit. And again, Kelly, it's been a couple years, but when he beat me, it was at least a 4-5 average, in my opinion, so...
Oh, big shot. Those in both corners. Point lead. More than 2 bulls. We'll see what Kelly wants to do here. I think 216s is the shot.
Does stay. Does find 4. Not a bad attempt, but
yeah,
Shane can put it out here.
Well, and if Shane misses with the first, then he can hypothetically put it out, Kelly.
He doesn't plan on missing.
He just closes it up.
Kristen says, even I can play at Chicago, Nick. Yeah, you can, Kristen. Come on over. It's going to be awesome. You're 40. Going to be some really cool stuff. There's a whole editorial article in the player handbook this year about Gordon Dixon.
What?
Well, we're doing for year 40. We're throwing back to some of the oldest players in darts. And so we want to make sure that we did a throwback for you.
All right. Fair enough.
Dream, appreciate the love. Thank you so much. It helps when I have Gordon here to balance out the nonsense that I say.
Hammocks throwing around the pro word. Let's not get crazy now.
There's no such thing as a low pro. Either you're first or you're last, Ricky Bobby. I'm just saying. Good 9 on the open for Watson, putting the pressure on Kelly. No, that's definitely the same Shane Watson, by the way. There's also Sugar Shane Johnson, which is who he gets confused for sometimes, but he's a Florida guy. I know him. He definitely made a CSC appearance.
That real? Shane Watson and Sugar Shane Johnson get...
Well, there was a one time Will got confused during a bracket show, said both, and like mixed the names together, and then it got confusing for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
They look nothing alike.
Because visually that's
No.
that's a whoops-a-daisy.
Kristen, there is no restrictions on any of our events. You don't have to play. You don't have to place in anything. The pro list does have requirements.
Well, and Kristen might also be talking about the Invitational.
If that's the case, then yeah, it's going to be a top 4 finish in level 1, top 8 in average, top 4 for 01 averages for the weekend, top 4 in cricket. Find out all the information over on the BullShooter website if you want to find out more. No, that's Chris Watson you're thinking of, by the way. That also does play in the CSC and is from Arizona. To answer your question, Keegan. I think, okay, we got Sugar Shane Johnson, Chris Watson, and Shane Watson. I think we've covered all of our bases. You got any others?
No. We got Pablo Escobar.
Well, we do have him as well. Gotta give credit to Kelly. After the weak start and the strong one from Shane, he is still fighting against the 7. The darts have been taken away, but he is fighting in this leg.
Well, and a little unlucky because it sounds like these are both Florida guys. So a bit unlucky for them to
I think think Kelly actually does live near the Tennessee area. He just went down to Florida to play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he definitely lives like Tennessee or Alabama, somewhere between the two. We are not, unfortunately. I hope everyone has a fun time. Can it really be King of the Hill if Gordon Dixon isn't there? It is Alabama. Thank you, guys. Trevor, you can just play one event. You can play all the events. You can play just a pop-up blind draw. You don't even have to play any events. You should play all the events, though. We just said that Rams here. Pablo Escobar, by the way. That is his name on the bracket.
No Nick. You ever seen that comedy?
Mm.
It's worth a Google. It's a good bit.
Can you just play it out for me real quick? Or the internet wants to know.
No. It's a guy. He said he went into the army, and his sergeant started calling him No Nick, and it just stuck. And so every time they would yell at him, that would be his nickname that they would make fun of him about. I just think about that every time I see Ram Guevara.
I love that.
/ Pablo Escobar.
I just think of a bowling ball, personally.
He's solid too. you put hands on Ram, he's solid.
For sure he is. As right now, Kelly, a trip on the 15 would get a shot. Or the 16s. This would be a big swing. And it does go there for Kelly.
Good shot. Coming down the stretch here.
This is a good battle between these two. This is great.
Yep. We've got another case where it's 2-0. And the comeback may be on, but it's the next leg. That's the one. Does close up. So 3 bulls.
Gotta stay true. Gotta keep it clean. Don't mess with it, Kelly. In the middle. Good spot.
What he wouldn't have given for a double right there.
I'll take it there.
On the second one. All right.
They both did that.
Well played.
Now it's all about, hey, we just saw this. A little double trouble from Shane, a big hit from Kelly. Who knows what happens here?
Up the averages, low 5s that time from both these guys. And again, double. Yeah, see the start here from Shane.
That we will.
Wait, can you find a big triple?
I am so in love with the board management. Goes for the double 20 to try to play for the 9. Doesn't find it. Switches to a comfy double. Stays down and does the easy switch. No notes. Love that.
Cheers. And Kelly is off. So we are running here. Perfect start for Kelly. Some might call it the Ram Guevara.
I would. I certainly would. Ram Guevara's hit more 160 opens than I've called my mom this year. Sorry, Mom.
Finds 2 big trebles. Look at these guys. Toe to toe. Kelly needs to stay hot on that treble. Does have a shot at the 9er if he can stay true. Oh, dives into the 1. Does follow up with 2 trebles, though. Both players probably looking at 6 darts.
Both players feeling like it has to be done in 6 darts, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Shane, an extra 58 points. So, another big treble.
See what he does. Pressure is absolutely on now. Shane does not want this to go to a last league decider. He wants to follow those 2 darts. Can he stay there for another?
Oh, the last one you see He is not happy with that last, but it's down to a finish. Kelly has the opportunity to be at a single. Oh, he's going to have to do some work to get to one now.
Got to get to a finish. What a last start save. You can see wiping the sweat off the brow a little bit.
Wow, we said 6 would do it.
Well, this would be a big 6 for either one.
This would be a big 6. Wow. Looking down. Doesn't find the first, so probably will stay. Yeah, stay there again for 24. No. Why would he do that?
No. I mean, got to a double, but no. Not that one. You had such a good spot. Kelly, punish him. Just take it out anyways. He's still dropping that dart. You can tell there's some discomfort or something. And then the correction.
Bull?
20? You had 42 as an option as well. Well,
it's always a good ab workout doing these BullShooter events.
God knows we need one, Gordon. Double 15 for Shane Watson.
Yeah.
This is why you don't do that.
Square it up. 7, 3.
3 for double 6 is the choice.
Could have called the 3.
This is match start number 2 coming in play.
6 is a good double, though. Straight up and down.
Ooh,
There
barely
it is.
gets it, but does get it nonetheless.
Bottom corner.
My, oh my. Well, we do have another matchup going on our other stream board here real quick. We do have one of the other names we have not mentioned yet is Brian Langley in the room. That's another notable player, I would say.
Oh, 100%. He, out of Knoxville, I think, or in that area. I want to say I interviewed him one time, and he was talking about, Little Mark is no slouch either.
Oh, McLaughlin, we've seen in South Carolina do pretty well this year, too.
Yeah, he said in Knoxville, you can play like 6 or 7 nights a week. Like, there's multiple blind draws around the city in soft tip.
Yeah, it's cool to see like these properly healthy dart communities and what they're like. Can you tell, by the way, guys, that I framed this player camera shot when George Daniels was playing earlier? Extra headroom. No offense, Brian. All offense, Little Mark.
Brutal.
Little Mark, opportunity now. Needs, of course, correct. Down 2-0 to Brian Langley in this matchup.
Yeah, big last, but not what he was going to be looking for, especially down 2-0. $18. Oh, and he falls short.
Yeah, Langley not
Happy about
pushing
that
it
one.
through all the way. In this matchup, in this position, I should say.
This better from Little Mark. He does the big close. Down 2-0, using that start. You've said it. I've said it multiple times already. It's this next one. He is fortunate enough to come out on the winning side. After going down 2-0, Brian's going to start that 0-1 leg without a cork.
Coming up next on live stream, Joe Chaney, George Daniels, by the way.
Who are those guys?
I don't know. My money's on one of them to win. Yeah, it's probably one of the tougher matches here. Mike Ben, Pablo Escar, another tough one. Donnie Lassie, Jason Brandon. At Akos, waiting on the winner of Cody Stiltz and Joshua Beam. Joel Stockdale and Shane Watson.
Joel Stockdale, Tennessee state champ.
Oh, there you go. In darts?
In singles. Yeah, in darts. Yes. I guess valid question.
I don't know. Maybe he's sick of water polo. I didn't ask. I don't know. Randy Crystal saying, "Hey, Brody Crystal's real dad." Thank you. I adopted a son last weekend, or found my long lost son. Probably more likely. Just because there is absolutely open pop-up blind draws this entire weekend. In PA, we ran 15. This weekend, a little bit smaller space, but we'll probably run about 2 a day at least. Pop-up blind draws, come on over. Marks on the board.
Jessica Hardacre.
That's a powerful name.
Yes.
She's a heartacher, dream maker.
Stop it. Stop it.
So you know it's Friday night, folks. Gordon's still laughing at my my brain rot.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hey, right now, 550 plus of you watching along. Everyone just hit that share button. George Daniels, Joe Cheney coming up next. 2,000 players on the stream right now, and a full night of fun action taking place here. So share it around. Let's give some love and support to these players. Because Chattanooga, hey, I mean, they turned up. Love to see it.
Kind of trouble. Good work there. Keeping them straight, just on top of there. Finding the trouble. Mark find a couple of triples to start to get his nose in front. 5 not doing it any favors. Still stays within touching distance. We got probably, if he could do it in 9, he would be ecstatic.
Gonna probably have to. There,
6 stars from 260s, no gimme.
Yeah, the second dart just seemed a little bit more promising and didn't quite get there. See what happens. Mark trying to make up for some lost ground.
Oh, and he slides into the 1. So parity here in this 4th leg. Can't leave a finish with this last dart, so Mark could be the first to a finish. Got to get some positivity out of that. Steady tunnel do it. 140 will leave him single triple finish. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, he does still have a single triple finish.
Yeah, it was one of the better fallouts you could have there. You'll take it. You'll definitely take that first start for Brian if you're Mark. How does one sign up for the Wisconsin BullShooter? Well, I'm excited you asked. We'll be opening registration for that in about a week or so, if I'm not mistaken there. Keep on the lookout there, and we'll be having some flyers and posts coming up soon.
Should be at 18. Is at 18s. Huge fan of Little Mark.
42-32? How creative are we getting?
74. Honestly, he's already kind of slowed down the rhythm. It probably should have been 54-54 for double 10. But the world is your oyster, Little Mark. And double 10 to take us to a decider. Oh, just inside. So what can B do? Should be 19s to get his shot started. It is. He finds a triple 2. Trip 16 leaves double 12. Trip 20 leaves double 6. Was the shot. He's going to go fat 16 for tops. Little Mark again back to the board. Double 5. Take us to a decider.
Might be Little Mark, but he needs to go for the double way up high. Can he do it with the dart, or does he need the chair? Big breath. Bring it down. Not that far.
Oh, the frustration. Should be 11.
Nails it there. So Brian does go ahead and get the win. And folks, we will be back in just a moment's time here as, that's going to be the win there for Langley. Coming up next is Joe Chaney, George Daniels. George Daniels currently probably parting the seas to try to get to his board, as it is a packed room, everybody. We have a lot of darting action going on, and that match will be up in just a moment's time. Give us a like, give us a follow. We'll be right back. And this is going to be a great matchup right here. This is Joe Cheney, previous invitational shootout competitor, going up against last year's Team USA BullShooter participant, George Daniels. This is a winner's bracket side matchup if I've ever seen one, Gordon.
Well, ESPN performer.
Correct? ESPN performer, showstopper. Trying to make his way back this year.
On both the steel and soft side, Joe Cheney, a 2006 World Series of Darts qualifier from back in the day.
If you're curious what I was doing in 2006, I probably just got Nintendo DS because I was 8 years old.
Cool.
Good 180 there from the chainsaw. I don't know which way I'm leaning. Honestly, so typically I think as of late, I would have preferred George Daniels in overall form, but I don't know. Something about Cheney being in his territory makes me like him a lot here.
Yeah, it's funny. Last time I saw George, he was actually at my tournament on the Sunday event. He played on one of the All-Star teams, and he played like George. He's solid. Took all the outs. It's an all-01 event. Haven't seen Chainsaw in a while.
3 180s, by the way. 2 from Cheney, 1 from George right there.
But I have a feeling that, yes, being close to home, probably sleeping in his own bed, is going to be a difference maker. You see the pressure that those back-to-back 180s put on lights out, not at a finish.
Yeah, George Daniels sleeping in his own bed of making right there. Not going to be happy with it. Good back and forth affair. But yeah, Cheney just looking solid, man. He's always a competitor. He's always a threat. And frankly, a person that's been a top-level talent for quite some time in the game, as you said, with his previous appearance in the World Series of Darts and a few other notable competitions. Daniels has done a good job, though, continuing to elevate himself a little bit. I think starting to try to consider maybe a little bit more travel might help get that exposure level up. And man, oh man, you don't need to always play in shorts. I'm just kidding. You can play in shorts here. No, he was part of the Team USA brigade of do we really need to not wear shorts? Porterfield, Ram, him, they were all together on that one.
26-38. Last 2 scores from George Daniels. Just not going to get it done. Joe Cheney checking out 60. But really, no harm, no foul. George going to get started here in the second leg. Muttering to himself. Don't usually get a whole lot out of George on that front.
I do just love George's resting dart face every time he plays with it. Again, as you correctly mentioned, one of the nicest guys. But man, he has full resting dart face.
For sure. And we didn't talk a whole lot about this, but Chainsaw playing cricket is, you just don't know where he's going sometimes.
Well, that would also require him to know where he's going. He likes to keep himself guessing too.
He's very much I'm just gonna hit triples, like in whatever order that I deem fit.
You know who, the player that I love that does that kind of play as well as Chris Lim. He's one of those, like, he will kind of shoot the order, jump around where he needs to go, do what he thinks is going to throw you off and what he feels like he is most likely to hit.
And you see what this means to Joe. You're getting a little bit more animation out of him here.
You heard us mention in the opener, George Daniels saying that I want to be the MVP of this regional. I want to be the MVP at Chicago.
That was actually the other George Daniels.
Oh, that Ram? Yeah. Is that what you actually threw me off with that? Well, if that's the case, that's going to be hard because all I see is Pablo Escobar in the bracket, so I have no clue. Well, this George Daniels has aspirations of making the launch day for his new sponsorship go well, at the very least. Doing a good job in this leg. A big correction.
Yeah, living up to his name a little bit more here. Coming down the stretch. 6-7-5, going to be tough Not impossible, but tough to overcome.
You can see the frustration on that deflection, but it won't change the cards even if it did go. Daniels to go ahead and get a leg on the board. Keep this chalk at 1-1.
There it is. So it'll reset the board. JC will get us started here.
Yeah, we're going to see what Joe ends up doing. Getting things going in here. Good correction on the last. You can see a little. Yeah, he's very emotive today, right?
That's what I mean. Like, you don't normally get that out of Joe, especially early in legs.
Interesting. I will say the main thing that I noticed today about Mr. Cheney is that he has the coziest looking nose rest on his glasses. Like, he added like extra cushion, and I was like, man, that looks comfortable. Like a pillow on the top of your nose. Can't see it on camera. I swear it's comfortable.
Yeah, the chainsaw's got a march to him. Kenny Windsor. Joe never loses in Tennessee. 7,985 and out.
Trying to think of what other player a statement like that could be true for. I'm sure there's like one dude in Hawaii that's like crushing it most of the time.
Like most of the time. The guy in Alaska.
Alaska is like a seriously like dedicated dart community. Have you ever? I don't know if like I've been to a couple. Like I noticed this at the Cleveland Extravaganza when I went there, but a few other tournaments. There's always like these like 5 to 10 guys from Alaska that travel and go to all the WDF events. There's like a really dedicated like section of like a bunch of dudes and dudettes just going around saying we're traveling. And
yeah, you almost always get like 4 or 5 of them at the National in Las Vegas too.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, one of the places that Patrick Gibson and I talked about this morning. Yeah, he lived up there for a bit. I guess during his time in the service, he was voluntold
to go there
that he was going to be in Alaska.
Well, we did a survey with 788 responses for regional information on the 41st tour. Hey, where should we go? What do you want to see? And it was weird. After I talked about it in the live stream the first time, there went from 0 Alaskas to like 10 Alaska votes. So I think chat was being a little naughty there. South Dakota and Ohio overwhelmingly voted on that list. So shout out South Dakota and Ohio.
Yeah, you can't not come to the bastion of darts that is Ohio.
I think, hey, listen, I'm a homer, all right? Not going to have to twist my arm on that one. I will say what was surprising is that we have the Omaha Regional this year. 2 votes out of 788 for Nebraska. So take that as you will. You guys better show up. Just like Lights Out did. Starts off with a 160 in.
How about that?
Cha-ching. Were you seeing a follow? You're not.
At Ingram pointing out the X1 Elite jersey. Congratulations to Georgie Porgy picking up a new sponsor announced today.
Yeah, I think it was launched today. If not, we're launching it today, so congrats. Yeah, shout out to X1. Shout out to all these different players in these different companies, man. I mean, really building platforms to try to help develop these players and enable them to be the best versions of themselves. Georgian is absolutely a deserving player at that. You see new sponsorships, new companies, new moments pop up time and time again. Good to see the competitiveness in the dart space.
Nice 140 from Chainsaw, but the early work from George. Got some nice separation here. Another steady ton, at least. Chance at more. Does find more. Single, triple finish.
Might have a backwards hat on, but he's all business, Gordon.
I don't know how anybody throws with a hat forward, to be completely honest.
Well, if they do, they're cheating. They got the chalk line on
It
it.
has to be backwards or not on.
Backwards or bust. Johnny Lass, you have 2-1 on Jason Brandon right now. Triple D trying to pull a little bit of a, I would call it an upset. Asked Triple D if he's going to win today. He said, I don't know. Depends on how much I'm drinking. I said, well, if you're drinking a lot, you have a good chance.
See the reaction, frustration. Does get to a single dart finish, though. Chainsaw all the way back at 242. Have to imagine he's going to put a pretty big hole in that.
Yeah, guaranteed to go the distance at this point.
Chainsaw warming up on the double start.
I love it. I love it.
Warming up on the double
Fun
start.
fact, you can double in on the bullseye. You could have started there.
How about that? And he was right, too. Now we're going to have a cork for a deciding fifth leg. Chatted with Sandy Haas just over Joe's right shoulder there.
Well, that's going to be a usable cork for Joe, but maybe for George. Got to place it perfect. And did he?
I think he got
Did he get it by
a
one?
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, the acknowledgement from Joe is like, yeah, I saw it.
You love it. You love it. We better see it. He has the magnifying glasses on.
The true sire of Will Stewart in the chat. Fellow Gordon. Good to see you.
Oh, there you go. The imposter dad of Will Stewart. Here we go. George driving the boat. Start off with a 160 last time. Gonna be less. Gonna be barely anything. Only a double five, basically handing the keys to the boat over to Mr. Joe.
You see Joe off of the cheeks. How big?
Not very. Player C, player do.
And not what he would have wanted. You see them both exchange a look there.
Well, now they know it's just the next guy to hit a big shot. Another one. Let's find it. 140. George lands the first real strike in this last leg decider. And what is a pretty impactful match, I would say, for both of these guys today. Winner of this will play either Cody Stilts or Pat Akos. And then we'll move on to play either Donnie Lassie, Jason Brandon, Pablo Escobar, or Mike Bent. You really got to work on these.
And again, we see an emotive Joe Chaney. Good last, but probably not enough.
Yeah, this is an opportunity now. You have to find all three, but this is a chance. It's not going to be the time for it. Wow, both these guys playing tight right now. This is tight. Compared to how well they were just playing, it was pretty strong controls of each throw, and then all of a sudden, right now, it's anybody's game. It's still one big shot away for either one.
So, need some board management here from George, and it's not going to happen. Can't leave a finish. So, Chainsaw, 6 darts from 230. And even 60 leaves him a finish. Solid tunnel leaving the little fish.
Yeah, just don't pull it and you're happy. Like that.
Down,
Perfect timing from Nick Teixeira to jinx it.
up. 154. So, again, a huge opening. Big shot from George, can continue to pressure. But the last 6 scoring darts for George in the last 0-1 leg were terrible. Or in the first 0-1 leg, sorry. Only a 1 treble finish. How is Joe going to attack this? 2 treble 19s. Looks like he's looking up. Not going to go. So, 1 treble will give George Daniels a shot at this match. That's the best he can do. Single dart.
Play it smart. Play the 20s. Stay there for 38. Does get a dart. George Daniels takes it. Wow. Wow. Battle down to the end. A tight game that both of them are kind of laughing about, saying that's not exactly what we had in mind, as that was not what they would typically draft up there for that last league performance, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you just get those legs sometimes in those kind of matches where everybody plays a little tight coming down the stretch.
This is the last league decider. Jesse Faulkner up at the line, taking on Shane at Nobles. Winner of this will go on the loser side of the record to play James Eldridge Jr., the guy who took Jason Brandon to a last league decider. Jason Brandon, by the way, still 2-1 down currently in his battle. Donnie Lassie. Joel Stockdale and Shane Watson next up on the streaming board, by the way.
Strange that the fourth leg is going so long.
Yeah.
01 cricket 01, right?
Yeah. I don't know. To be fair, Donnie could pause the timer and chit-chat for an hour, so I could see it. I can see it.
Fair enough.
All right, 122 should be 4/18 for the Bull. Shorty. Trying to take the swing. Don't like that. First start doesn't matter. You have to find a triple or else you won't have a look at a finish. Why you play the 18s there? 151. Chance. Oh, yeah, the scoring broke, by the way. So Jason Brandon did that match, it looks like. There was a reason for that, it looks like.
Fair enough.
All right.
$74 options, triple 14, triple 18, chose the 18. Looking like a must go.
Nobody wants their day to end here. Not in the third rounds, basically. Want to keep playing. Wow.
What?
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's okay. Gordon, no. It's going to be okay, Gordon. Gordon.
I don't know what happened.
What happened was...
What? That's not right.
What? Wait. What's happening?
No.
The 48 should have counted.
Yeah, the 48 definitely counted.
What?
Either did or didn't bust. Like that's the question.
Single 50. What is happening?
Is this like one of those things where like the scoreboard isn't right? Like they're seeing different scores out there.
What is happening?
Now, do we run out there and
Yeah, no, someone's saying in the background. Someone's called it. I don't. What? I mean, neither of these players are going to a ref. I don't.
What?
I wish we had a cam to cut to our faces right now. I am speechless.
Was it?
Shane Watson coming up to diddle here against Joel Stockdale. We'll let the tournament desk know about it and go from there. That was strange. I mean, it seems like both players agreed to what happened. I don't understand what happened there. I don't understand the single 15. I don't understand the extra backup dart. I don't understand the route decisions.
Yeah, on 56, he definitely went fat 15. Or was he?
No, yeah, he must have. That part must have been a misread based off the earlier confusion. I don't understand how we backed up 2 darts though.
But he definitely should have had 10 left, right? He busted it when he went up there and like hit a segment. So it was either 10 or 78. Right?
Yeah.
It was 10 or 78. Because on 78 he shot the 20 and then trip 16.
Which should have been an 18 the whole time. I don't know. Anyways, Hermandes has been informed. We'll let you guys know what happens. Well, it looks like Donnie Lassie, Jason Brandon's not concluded yet, by the way. It looks like there's maybe some type of board error going on over there. So, maybe updates on that. And winner of that matchup does. It gets Ram Escobar next round. Ram Escobar. This is a winner side matchup. Hi guys, how you guys all doing? Gordon, how you doing?
Hey, I'm gonna go get a drink. So
might be your first non-alcoholic drink of the weekend.
Gonna be better.
Here we go. Let's talk about this a little bit. We talked about Shane Watson. We saw him earlier. You said you were familiar with Joel. Is that right? A little familiar on the Mr. Stockdale?
Yep. Plays Steel. In the Nashville area, I believe, or at least that's where I encountered him when I lived down here.
How long ago was that?
I want to say Tennessee State champ, probably 2021, 2022, something like that. Beating Cheney in the final in cricket. If I'm right on this stuff, I'm impressed.
I'll be honest. Most days that I see you, you're impressed with yourself, Gordon.
Good player. Traveled there for a bit. Haven't seen his name out and about as much as I've seen it other times, but yeah, certainly a competitor. Nice 140 there. Putting some pressure on the throw here. Shane Watson.
Yeah, Watson, honestly, especially in the cricket, was showing some real signs of life. Him and Kelly did have some weak patches together in that matchup. Joel not having too much struggles today. Off 6-0 start to get things going. Watson, a 6-1 start. How dare he?
171 there. Put that pressure back on Joel. Shane should be looking at the 18s. Looks like he's down. Yeah, no finish after a single 19 on 122. That's why you don't shoot it that way.
Yeah, not loving that game plan. Maybe he was thinking trip 7, trip 17. Oh, bull. Either case, Stockdale, not going to make the same clerical error.
2-darter. Nice shot. A lot of resources out there to learn your outs.
I will say, I was talking about this with a player the other day, Gordon, but not really any superb resources for. There is plenty for double out split bowl, but I would love to see more like. There's not really a lot of fat bowl master out resources. I feel like for like out routes and stuff. In open and master, I think once you get to open, it kind of becomes a little bit clearer. But I wonder, I would love to see some type of research. Maybe there's something that I'm bringing this up because I don't know if you know of any, but I would love to see some type of resource for that as well.
No, I do not know of any.
especially with the recent popularity in the online daily tournaments using a lot of master out Apple formats. Be curious to see. Wonder if you guys in chat, let us know if that's a resource that at some point, especially earlier on in your career, you would have wanted. Player. Matches are moving and cruising out here in all these different brackets. And probably take a look here in a little bit at this top 4 on the winner's side here in the level 1 singles for women. Lisa Keck, Sandra Haas on hold. Marilyn Googie and Sierra Grimm on the other side there. Yeah, things are absolutely grooving. What's in the water in Tennessee? Moonshine, if you're curious.
What's in the moonshine? Tennessee water. It goes both ways.
We'll say I'm excited spending Monday, an extra day in town to go enjoy the scenic city. Go around Chattanooga. Excited.
When I lived in Nashville, the executive director at the pharmacy that I worked with had an apartment in Nashville and had his home was in Lookout Mountain. I think is an area down here.
It's right by. You can see 7 states from the top.
And he spoke very highly of the town. Loved living down here.
Yeah, I'm excited. Going to be checking out a couple different places. Honestly, it was funny because like the biggest thing I was debating about putting on my list is actually the Tennessee Aquarium, which rivals Atlanta, which is the number 1, or the Georgia. I don't know if it's specifically Atlanta, but that's the number 1 rated aquarium in the United States. But apparently this is number 2/number 1, depending on who you ask.
Huh?
And I do love otters. Big otter fan.
Who doesn't like otters? Like, what in the Nazi do you have to be to not like otters?
I can tell you when I'm playing an opponent, I sometimes will say, "Oh, they kick puppies," to try to motivate myself. They kick otters. They don't like them. We all play a little better angry. I'm just gonna say it. That's true.
But no, I can't believe it hasn't come up until now. But like, I just want to remind everyone that it should not be Tennessean. It should be Tunisian.
Yeah.
This is a hill that I will die on.
Aren't people from Tahiti Tunisians?
I don't care. America.
Is that right?
Tunisian. We can spell it different. That
like the
happens
difference.
a million times in the American language. Tunisian.
Well,
so much better than
I looked up
Tennessee.
like the 7 things you could like or like the names that you could call yourself as being someone from Illinois now, right? Because I moved there. I'm a transplant.
Okay.
And my favorite one of the list of like 5 that Google AI gave me was like Sandhillers. I'm like, that's me.
Sandhillers?
That's me.
Okay. All right. Like, what's the basis for
I
Sandhillers?
used AI. You think I did research?
Not fair play.
Yeah.
So Joel looking to go 2-0 up here. And Whitney, there is a way to look at the bracket.
I'm so happy you asked. Go to the App Store right now if you don't already have it. Download the BullShooter app onto your Android or iOS smart device. Make an account. It's absolutely free. Once you make an account on there, you just go over to the Tournament Kings section, switch it from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along with all 4 levels of the open bracket and all 2 levels of the women's bracket as well. Download your app, absolutely free, from the iPhone or Android store today. Joel, 2 15s, then on to the bowl. Not playing for the 2 15s. He went for the 16s first, then switched over there. Not bad play. It's a 44-point difference, so was trying to push the bull. Jason Brandon does end up defeating Donnie Lassie after the board clerical error there. I wonder if like a dart accidentally got punched in on the 0-1 that accidentally forced the wrong leg to be 1 or something like that. That was a very strange situation. Either case, that is a tough matchup.
And we're rolling along, but this level 1 bracket was hefty.
All these brackets were hefty. Admittedly, I mean, not to say we underestimated you guys in Chattanooga, but it's a tight room with about 10 extra boards would help out here. But these brackets, I mean, you guys showed up. That's the other thing. You guys just showed up. Love to see it. Love the support we've been getting. You guys have been tuning in online as well. Tyler, you can say I'm an FIB from Illinois, but I can tell you I still get my gas in Wisconsin.
I don't get it. What's an FIB?
Freaking Illinois.
Okay. All right.
Can we get a bigger room? Well, you guys are clearly warranting an upgrade as Joel's warranting a 9 mark.
Go on. It's just Joel.
Yeah, but I know him a little better. It's our thing that we do. He calls me Nikolai. I call him Joel. It's a whole thing.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I wasn't privy that the 128 started on the 19s either. So, you know, sometimes you win some, sometimes you
It was
lose.
122 that he started, or the chain started on the 19th.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It was. Play the tape.
Okay.
I've been eating my morning Flintstones vitamins. I
Oh,
know what I'm
left
talking about.
103. Fair enough. Yeah. It's just my brain wouldn't let that happen.
Yeah, you don't know the math because you would never go that direction.
Yeah, no.
I know that math. That's 180 points scored and a 3 in the bed to answer right back from Joel.
Nice 7 mark answered. Good back and forth here in this third leg. You got some stat knowledge for us? Like what was the level 1 breakdown?
I was just waiting for you to ask that question.
Figured. Wouldn't do it on your own, and in walks Jackwagon.
Jackwagon's here. Chat's saved. Coming at the highest average today, Mr. Ram Guevara Jr. No surprise there, I would say. Joe Cheney being under a 5 is surprising. Handbagger. Here's your top 5 in averages, by the way. Ram Guevara, George Daniels, Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney, Jimmy Jones making that list. And then I would honestly argue that this top 10 is pretty competitive here. The cutoff for level 1 was right at around a 3.5, so tough pull today for those players. And then from 3.5 goes all the way down to about a 2.85, more fair region. I would say that's about right. 2.8 all the way down to about a 2.2, and then a under 2.2, which that part all sounds good. Sorry to my 3.5 to 4.1 players. You guys always have it rough. On the women's side, 2 brackets there. Split today was right at a 2-0, by the way. They were pretty even brackets, so. Heather Howard coming in at a 7-0. She's incredible. Stacey Tollett coming at the true highest average at a 3.2. 7-0 just means you didn't submit stats, or it's your first time playing. Or she's really good. I don't know. Where are the other sites we're live on? We are live over on Facebook for BullShooter World Tour and BullShooter Sports Network, and YouTube as well, Facebook and YouTube. And then USA Darts is Facebook and YouTube as well as twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. 5 different platforms of fun, and 600 plus of you guys tuning in across all the different platforms. Kaylee Beard, MVP from the Florida Regional says, take it from a Floridian. You get the bigger room, which leads to bigger rules and bigger walks. My boot blisters just healed from August. See, our players can never be happy. Love you, Kaylee. Thank you for letting me steal those glasses.
Joel, take away the 15. Grabs another 57 and closes the 15. Basically shutting the door here in this match. Looking like it's going the way of 3-0. Can't imagine Shane can hit enough bullseyes to really throw him off here. Three bulls now for Joel. Does it in 2 darts. Good W for Mr. Stockdale.
Yeah, it does go ahead and get that one done. And will continue to fight on the want to say the back one more time. Heather Howard saying Heather Howard is not that good. She got stuck at work and missed singles, which makes sense why what happened there. And I'm sorry you got stuck at work. That's not fun. I wish you were here. I do call businesses and get people out of work. I am like the professional fake doctor's note, power off of the workplace type of person. Like, you call me, I'll make it happen. Anyways, folks, we do have another match coming up right here. You can see that getting going. This is Brian Langley taking on Wayne Harvey in this matchup. We'll begin them going. We will. I'm just going to give just kidding. I was going to give a fair warning about something that isn't true. Don't mind me.
I was glad to see Heather jump into the chat. Because when you said Heather Howard, I was like, man, I know Heather Howard. And I go to my Facebook. Somewhere along the lines, I was dumped as a Facebook friend.
By Heather Howard?
By Heather Howard.
Well, yeah, she's a 7-0 NPR, Gordon.
Yeah.
Do you think she has time for you?
She can't talk with the likes of me.
You little normal person.
That's
hi,
fair.
person waving in the background. We see you.
That's fair. It's not very many times
Adding a speed dial now.
you get to see when you were removed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Like in real time, like she like saw you on the live stream and it's like, oh no, it's about time. I've been meaning to cut this one off. Vaughn saying Holy Smokes Division 1 should never go down to 3.5. Oros aren't going to compete in Division 1. Fun fact, in the old system, Oros competed in the in all the time in Division 1 or the Pro Division. So it is a bell curve. That is literally how the average distribution works. That's why a majority of the players are in Division 2 to 3. And if you looked at the Division 2, 3, and 4 costs, you're like, no, those ranges make about sense. It's about the total number of players. This one, it's unfortunately just there's a couple of really big guys bringing that way up, right? And that's just the way it goes. No matter what, a 3.5 to a 4.3 average player is one of the most awkward growing pains that you can have, where you're just good enough to not be in the little leagues, but not quite good enough to win in the big leagues. And as someone that played in that range for years, let me tell you, take your lumps, get good. That's what I will always say. I would rather that than to try to play down one level and be the top of level 2.
Now Heather Howard is talking in the third person in the chat, which is exactly what you would expect from somebody
that would delete you.
7-0 and delete you from Facebook.
An absolute icon. I want you to show up tomorrow. I want red carpets. I want trumpets. I want the full 9.
Have you ever seen that group? I don't know if it's on Facebook or TikTok, where they like walk in front of like a woman that's walking down the
and then
street.
like throw out the
They
red
roll out
carpet.
the red carpet. Yeah.
I hope you know, I walk around like in big cities, and I walk with a little stride on my step and hoping that would happen. Hoping for the day, as Wayne is hoping for a 8-8 here.
First dart, good. Got.
Good shot indeed. Bracket is rolling. Bracket is cruising. Let us know who you're cheering for, everybody. Personally, I'm cheering for Heather Howard now. I'm a fan.
Oh, Whitney laying the knowledge on us. Apparently, Wayne has been beating adults for some time. Throwing from a chair.
There's a lot of youth players out in the room as well. I was playing with Colton Versi's son, CJ. Him and I played, and went up there, and I beat him in 0-1, and then he says, "Okay, my better game's cricket." He's like 6 years old, so maybe like 8 years old, I should say, probably about 8. He's like, "My better game's cricket." He's like, "Or I bet I'm going to beat you in cricket. It's my better game." And I said, "Okay." I went up there, trip 19, trip 17. I turned to him. I said, "How do you feel about your bet?" And he looks at me and says, "Bad." To be fair, I then missed the last start, and he went, "Ha ha." So, it balanced out.
Nice.
Love hanging out with the youth players where they will just say exactly how they feel, by the way. Competitive leg. Brian's trying to take the reins here. When is darts going to be in the Olympics, Gordon?
Great question. The WDF is actually the one that is affiliated with the Olympic Council, so it would have to be through them. The last time I did a deep dive into the inner workings of that.
Yeah, it's all dependent on a unified sanctioning body for the sport and a host country introducing it typically.
We thought it was going to be the London Olympics, which would have made the most sense for a country to try to introduce it.
Said we got Skibbity Crockett or some other made-up English sport, I assume.
Yeah, they played, I don't know, the Harry Potter game.
Quidditch?
Quidditch.
Never seen, but I do know that much from my times at Universal Studios. Is Brian Langley's going to make this one apiece here? What I love winning that first leg because I love getting things rolling here early on. If I'm Wayne, I'm not worried about that second game of cricket. I get the opportunity to get to match points, and yes, you have to break in 0-1, but I like the position right now. I'm feeling confident if I'm either one of these guys, slightly leaning towards Mr. Harvey here.
Well, this is a big leg. It's certainly lining up for Wayne to have the most pressure on Brian. He's got the start here, third leg to go, and a switch after a high on the 19.
Would have loved to move along the hockey more than a move on the number.
Yeah, aggressive play. I think that shows some confidence there from Brian. Don't love it, but certainly had plenty of time to make that decision.
Yeah, and an absolutely big 9 mark. I would have probably preferred that last start to be an 18 to contest the X, but honestly, you're 3 numbers and 97 points up. I'm not going to fault you too much.
Yeah, let Brian kind of get away with one a little bit there because he got to keep those 2 marks that he slashed on there. But I mean, another 6 marks here from Wayne, and this is really far gone. There's 3 of them. Wow. Not exactly the 6 or 9 that I thought was coming, but there it is. Big shot there from Wayne. And if there was any doubt who was going to be 1 leg away here, Wayne is certainly putting that to bed.
Fun fact, guys, do not click the link from BullShooter Lives Park, Illinois. We are in Loves Park, Illinois. That is where our office is. Don't click that link. Well, keep up the streak. He is. That's the move for the 15s. He's blocked. See?
What is that trash?
Yeah.
I couldn't even say it with a straight face.
Incredible work.
Wayne just not able to find the 15s after going 7 perfect. Takes a sip of aiming juice, coming back to the board.
I feel like he keeps moving further for these 15s. He's 100% on his doubles for the 15. There's one thing Gordon can't argue with. It's statistics.
I'll do my damnedest, though.
I know you will. That I know.
Brian smooth stroking the 3 marks on the bull. I guess 4. I guess snagged the 17, but 3 will send Wayne Harvey to the hill.
He's just trying to bring down his average to try to play for level 1 next year. Oh, wait, he already is.
Wayne just spraying him at this point.
That's still set in one leg. Ryan will get the start in 0-1. Seen these 0-1 doubles get either real tricky or all in, and there's not been a lot of average starts, in my opinion, so far.
I like this decision, though. This is... he doesn't convert it, but it was a smart shot.
Yeah, that was brought down to a 4-5-7. Those back-to-back 9s said a lot of a different story early on. And the last couple darts were just, okay, I've already won the leg and getting a little too relaxed. You're going to settle down here if you're Brian. If I'm Brian, I'm still not particularly worried because that early momentum, that leg slowed down quite a bit. Starting to get worried now if I'm Brian.
And honestly, I just lost that leg going second. So it was a really, really good leg from Wayne, but it was one that was always going to be tough for Brian to win. Now, the blank on the open here, that's a kick to the ding-ding.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Gordon. Back-to-back blanks. Rainer, that's a great question. We'll answer that one in just a minute here. Good correction. Just don't consider those first 3 darts a part of this game. For either one. Because this is going to be a 10-plus open as well. Calling it.
Calling it, okay.
I'm calling it. A ton open. An open.
Went for the bull on the last one. Oh, my gosh.
All right, well, Langley now on the runaway. So I will take a moment here. Speaking of Georgia, a bill has been presented to the legislature this week to remove darts and billiards from the Lottery Act. If it passes, will Georgia get a BullShooter tournament again? I will tell you, the Lottery Act is the reason you haven't had a Georgia BullShooter. So if it does get repealed and you're able to play dart tournaments in the state of Georgia, and the way that we would like to run it, then absolutely would be in consideration. Of course, we would love to be back. Georgia was always a great BullShooter.
Wayne starting on the Bulls. Does get away with a 50.
He's trying to throw a 9. The hard way. But it is one of the 3 ways.
Does he continue to practice the bull start?
It's all quirks, right? Like, it's switch to the bull.
See, now I don't even understand.
Yes, he switched to the bull. He's saving it for that 3rd dart muscle. I don't know. I can't explain it. I really just tried to justify it, and I have nothing to say.
All right, little fish. Does he shoot it?
Yes, he does.
He does shoot it. Nice shot.
Shot so good, Joshua Beam approves.
Okay. All right, cork here for the decider.
But see, I actually wouldn't have shot the bull in that last dart because I feel like I just wasted my cork. See this one? I'm even going to hit the bull. Calling it. It's that easy.
Oh, my gosh.
Are we trying to reset? He definitely got himself all rattled after the back-to-back nines. Gotta settle himself down. Yeah, see, everyone in chat's realizing I wasted the double ball. I'm just saying. Just saying. How it works, of course. Settle yourself down, Wayne. You played good earlier, and that's going to be enough to get it. Imagine if that was a double bull from Brian Langley there.
Imagine.
I'm done. All right, I'm done. Take it away, Gordon.
All right, so Wayne wins the bull, and Brian walks up and sets up the board.
Baller.
Serious. I got people for that. All right.
A lot of local steel tippers, admittedly. Let's also do give some grace.
Board counting down.
15 seconds.
Shouldn't be a thing, but Wayne needs to fire off this first one. Doesn't look like he's in a big hurry. Is this the whole turn if he doesn't get it off?
5 seconds.
Okay.
No, it's fine. The one thing is the beeping of the countdown can't affect you if you're rocking earbuds.
Well, it also can't notify you that, hey, you need to throw this dart.
Fair. But hey, that's enough on the end. One good triple, one good double. That's always the baseline. Shanghai? Shanghai, 41. Or 61, excuse me. Wayne's got some work to do. Has the advantage. You can tell he's changing his pacing here very intensely. And it seems to be working. He's regrouping. He's feeling the heat a little bit on stream, I think. Because again, I think he was fine, and then all of a sudden got way out of whack.
Oh, slides into the one. Twice there. Chance for Wayne to extend the lead here. Ryan can't leave a finish, but 140 would bring him back. Then touching different distance. That's exactly what happens. 6 darts from the mid 200s. Great practice game. Find yourself in this situation a lot. Good recovery after the first there for Wayne. First to a finish. Another 140 leaves a 1 triple out for Brian. Stay straight.
Well, here's the moment. 115. You might get 6 with Brian at 152.
Decides to go. Should be 19s. Shot. Single 18 for tops. There it is. You see what it means to him.
I'm telling you, I think
Rings
that was
it up 115.
That was a lot of nerves, a lot of pressure, and just doing anything to try to hold it together there. He does, in fact, hold it together just enough to get on through, doesn't he, Gordon?
Yeah, that was wow, big finish. He was glad he did it there. Didn't want to leave the shot open for Brian at decider because 2 triple 20s. Anything could happen from there.
Well, top 4 on women's level 1's up next. That's going to be Lisa Keck and Sandra Haas. Let's take a moment here and see what Gordon's doing on the go, folks. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be 13 minutes of Gordon Dixon being himself, folks. We'll be right back.
Gordon on the go. I'm here with George Daniels. George, glad to see it. Oh, shit. Ram. I'm here with Ram. Ram.
To sign with us.
How many times you gonna come around, man? You just gonna try to win MVP anytime?
I just get invited.
Who you playing with this weekend?
My buddy Chris Gammon.
Chris Gammon?
Houston. Yeah, it's a local Houston, so we're gonna see what we can do out here.
That's awesome, man. It's good to see you. What are your goals for this season? I mean, obviously you're in the Invitational. It's to make top 4. Like, where can it go?
Other than soft tip, my main focus is the CDC circuit, so I'm gonna be playing them, but steel tip more often.
Okay.
So, other than that, I don't think this is the last one I'm coming to. So, for this until Chicago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll be there definitely in Chicago.
Sure enough.
Try to get another one of those rings.
I deserve like 3 of them the past 3 years.
You've been playing hot, man. You've been playing hot. Good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. We'll see you. Cheers, brother. I see George Daniels. Let's go talk to him. We got a packed room. Oh, we got Triple D over here. Mr. Lassie, how are you? Doing all right. Timmy, good to see you, brother. Cheers. Timmy Bagley. George Daniels. I just introduced Ram as George. Yeah, he took it on the chin. He said he was glad to be with X1.
Yeah, I am. I signed up.
Congratulations. New sponsorship announced today.
Yeah, he just put it out today.
Very cool. So how long's that been in the works? Just give us some background on like just getting sponsorships. Is that something that doesn't happen overnight, does it?
No. I've been working, trying to get into sponsoring forever, so. And I finally did it.
Got it across the finish line.
Got him.
Now, here's the real question. Why didn't I get invited to the breakfast table this morning?
He was busy.
No, I was working.
He was on his game. He was on his phone playing his game.
I was working this morning. Well, hey, what's the goal this weekend? I mean, tonight's the one that everybody wants, right?
I want the MVP.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to shoot for the MVP.
This is I shouldn't say surprising because Tennessee has a lot of really good players, but like when you see Ram, you see Cheney, you see Jason Brandon, yeah, some of those guys walking in the room, like, is it stay away from me or I hope I don't get them?
I want to play him. You know, I want to play the best. You know? So anybody can get better.
Hey man, you want the title? You want the?
Gotta go through them to get it.
Yep. You want to beat the best to be the best. I love it. Good catching up with you, man.
Too,
cheers. Good luck this weekend.
Gordon on the go.
Gordon on the go. All right. Who else do we see here? No, we're not live. But we are being recorded. This is a real This is a real interview. They're calling it Gordon on the go because I keep getting stopped by everybody. So.
Okay. Yeah, so you're doing good. You've got another kid now.
Yeah, I've got 3
So now
total.
3,
Yeah.
Good.
But what's the goals this year? Anything on the soft tip side?
Probably not. Maybe make it to the BullShooter. I've never been. That's why Joe's talked me into throwing this thing, and hopefully maybe it's on my bucket list. But you know.
He's always been a big fan of that one. Like he was one of the ones when I was playing. He was like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
Right. Not playing a soft tip dart in ever, and then he just shows up and wins the damn thing. So it's like, hey.
Wow, that's kind of Joe, right? Like even the World Series when he qualified for that, it was kind of.
He was actually watching the last one that he shot 2 years ago, and you were commentating, and he was throwing so horrible. And I was sitting there, we were sitting on the couch, and I was like, "Why are you actually reliving this, Joe?"
He's a glutton for punishment, or what?
I was like, "Goddamn, this is like freaking paint. Watching paint dry, watching you throw this match, and how in the hell you pulled it off? I don't know. I don't know with a 3-0. Come on now."
Hey,
and you were even like, well, I know he usually can just pull it out, and this is when he really gets the best of it, you know, when he just knows how to get those darts out of there, and you're like, chirp, chirp, chirp.
Is it probably something about a shark smelling blood or something along those lines? That's how I've always pictured him. But yeah, he did kind of eke one out there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He kind of did. But that's Joe for you. I think everybody kind of gets paranoid too because they know that he'll just be able to bring it on at any minute.
Well, yeah, when the opponent's kind of expecting it or seeing it coming. But what about you? What about the Invitational? You wanna try to play in the Women's Invitational?
I don't know what that is.
That's the ESPN event, but for ladies.
Oh, doubt it. So I've had a couple bad years or rough years, and so I changed my stance a little bit, and I started throwing really well. I'm doing good in my singles leg this season. So I'm going to try and give it one more year and see how it goes.
Jordan Dixon.
Why hasn't Sandy been to Chicago before?
She's not much of a soft tip player. I've tried to get her to come.
She was just telling her. I said Joe was one of the guys when I was playing a lot. He's like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
Go to Chicago.
Yep.
I think I've went to every one of them since. I missed one because I had a trip to England. But other than that, I went to every one of them since 2014.
Yep, I remember. Like that was one thing that you always talked about.
Yeah. It's the biggest darting event that you'll go to in the U.S. I think there's they get 5,000-6,000 entries over the weekend.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to.
There's probably more than that with the 4 levels now. But yeah, huge. 128, 160 something dartboards.
Now that sounds right because they've always got that, or they used to have the pro room down below, and I think they're moving all the boards upstairs this year.
Oh yeah. So even there's 32, 64, 96 in the room, and then some out in the hall. But yeah, there's no other tournament in the country that I've been to that has that many dartboards.
Yeah, you've been singing that song for as long as I've known you. So what are your goals for BullShooter this year? Obviously, the Invitational, is that definitely on your list this year?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, give it a go here in the singles, see what happens. But my ultimate goal is go back to Chicago here in a couple months, right?
Gotcha. Will it be you and Brandon out there?
I'm not sure if he'll go or not.
I'm putting you on the spot on that one, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I gotcha. So you're not even set that far out.
He had to skip last year, and I played with Thomas Ball, and we snuck into the pro level somehow. That's the only event I've ever not thrown in Pro AA. Was last year in the doubles. We ended up getting second. Ironically, the Ram Guevara, who was also not in Pro AA, in the finals of the pro event in the doubles. But
oh, that's weird. All you guys weren't in the Pro AA and played in the finals?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, right? Well, it's bad enough that I snuck in, but how the hell was he? Yeah. I've never played less in a AA event until last year. And Thomas had signed us up, I think the day before we played in the AA event. And then on the last event, Sunday, maybe Monday, I forget, Thomas signed us up. Somehow we got in that, just the pro event. So.
Gotcha. Well, Joe, it's good catching up with you, man. Good luck this weekend. See you, man. We got somebody talking over our interview.
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
Damn tournament staff trying to run things. So what's going on, man? How you been? It's been a while.
Going good, man. Everything's clicking right now, it seems like. I just come back from Vegas, had a good weekend. Of course, got my gold ticket, made WDF Lakeside, and figured I'd come down here and try this out since it's close. This is only I thought it'd be like my 7th or 8th soft tip tournament, but I think I can only count 5. I think it's like my 5th, maybe my 6th.
I was gonna
playing soft tip.
I was gonna ask because I knew every time that I thought I would see you, like you had qualified for something else somewhere else and just never made it. No. So is it on your there's some pretty big opportunities in soft tip now, especially with like the Invitational. Is that anything on your radar?
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to try to get into the soft tip side also. I've done a lot of steel and I love the steel, obviously. But if I can break in and try to do more soft tip tournaments, I want to do all that. I want to try to do whatever I can. So
yeah, while they're going straight, man, you got to take advantage.
Yeah, I got to take advantage of it, right?
100%. So on the steel side, you're going to Lakeside. I know that was a big thing on your list.
Yeah.
Like what is there preparation? Because obviously that's a ways off. Like what's the preparation leading up to something like that?
Well, actually now it's like I won't say the pressure's off and I don't have to do anything because I still do have to prep. But now that I've got that sewed up, I don't necessarily have to chase the points. I can concentrate more on like the CDC side now and try to qualify through those avenues for, Alley Pally or Madison Square Garden or something like that. Of course, if I could, get those opportunities, then I've got my options, Of course, I would probably take the Alley Pally since I've been to Lakeside. I would probably take the Alley Pally spot 100%. But
no, yeah, completely understandable. I don't think anybody would begrudge you for that. But no, I mean, with TouchTunes taking over like the soft tip side, like there's just so many more opportunities on both sides because we've got like large organizations kind of backing both now.
Okay, see, I'm not familiar with all that. Like I said, I just saw this event was here, and it's an hour from the house, and that's why I signed up. That's why I come down here, and I'm gonna play with Cheney. I'm playing with Cheney this weekend. So
yeah, decent pickup.
Yeah, not pretty good.
No, that's all right. It's a decent pickup.
I'll look into more because, like I said, I'm not familiar with, what all is available. I've been to Chicago once. That's one of my soft tips. But as far as anything else, I've heard of the Booyah Cup. I've watched the Booyah Cup. Never even thought about playing in something like that. But I mean, obviously, that opportunity, I'd love to try it. Anything like that. So yeah.
Well, hey man, good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. Good to see you, man. Cheers.
Welcome to Gordon on the Go. I'm Gordon. Hi, are you ready to have fun this weekend?
Yeah, so much fun.
Why do you look terrified?
Because you ambushed me. I wasn't ready for that, but now I'm ready.
Okay, so then what do you want to tell the people this weekend for your expectations around the dart tournament?
Can you repeat that?
Your expectations this weekend. What are they? What are you going to do, girl?
Do the best I know I can. Just one dart at a time. Just show people what I have and what I can do, and have fun. That's the main thing. Have fun and enjoy myself, and it will show.
So, I mean, you're one of those talents that continues year in, year out to add more accolades, continue to expand your resume a little bit, right? What inspiration or advice would you give to a young female entering the dart game?
Come on, come in, show up, show in, you belong in here. All of us have a place in this game as women. As you as an upcomer, you belong in this game, and you will know till you try it. And you have the most amazing, freaking amazing women who keep to show us the game and lead the way and show us, all of us have a spot in this game. Yeah.
Okay, final question here. Again, I'm Gordon Dixon, my cameraman Nick Desher over there. Who's your favorite?
It's always my cameraman, Nick Desher.
Nick Desher, the cameraman? Not Gordon Dixon, the interviewer? No. All right, thank you so much, and good luck, okay? Appreciate you. Thank you. Jimmy, big fan here. Gordon Dixon, we're on Gordon on the Go here. Thanks. Just quick moment of your time. What are you going to do this weekend?
Oh, I'm going to throw some darts and hope to hit right spots on the board.
And out of everybody here, who are you most terrified to play? It could be anybody. I don't know.
Anybody.
So there's a lot of tough shots here, but with the BullShooter having that leveled system where you can play against people in your own range, I mean, what advice do you give to those players that are a little nervous to come out?
Come over here, have fun, throw your darts. It is a higher level competition, but it's still darts.
And then final thing, will you shave the mustache for $100?
I shaved the mustache in December, so I could do it again for $100.
$20?
No.
Gordon on the Go.
Gordon on the Go. I'm here with George Daniels. George, glad to see it. Oh, shit. Ram. I'm here with Ram. Ram.
Glad to sign with us.
How many times are you going to come around?
Well, as much as we love Gordon on the Go, we had to go to this matchup here. It is a top 4 on the winners side. That's Lisa Keck taking on Sandra Hospital, which we just saw in that video. I am sometimes Gordon Dixon, joined by always Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how you doing?
Doing good. I enjoyed that. That was a fun little bit.
That was a good bit.
Yeah.
A great bit, even.
Yeah. And I like how you let it wrap around to where I got another SHID.
I might have been a little slow on the button press there. Might have been caught sleeping at the wheel. And we don't know what you said. There was a sensor there.
Oh, that's true.
Could have said anything.
We need like a hooga horn or something.
Ooga. Like that?
Yeah. Just like that.
You just want to like clip that real quick? And
Yeah,
we can
no, I think that's the sound.
that was the one right
Yeah,
there.
Don't get like a formal one. Get that natural one.
How about a natural double pull there for Sandy to get leg number 1 in this matchup? Sandy up 1-0. We saw her there, but you know her for a little bit better. Tell us a little bit about Miss Sandra Haas.
Well, I've known Sandy for a long time. Partner with Joe Chaney. I think they've been engaged for a little while. Probably throwing that out there. Some red meat to maybe get Joe going. But no, they were just a staple when I was traveling around. Regionally, obviously, one of the better mixed pairs. One of the better mixed pairs that play together is another one that I would throw out there.
Yeah, I would say that's very valid.
Sometimes there's some subtraction by addition there with some darting couples, but no, always a fun group. She's always been nothing but sweet, and obviously one of the top players on the women's side, traveling in the Midwest.
Now, Lisa, not as familiar with, but she has a good run to get to this point. Lisa besting out Melody Sommers, Alicia Alexander, and Figgy King on the way here. Sandra's run goes up against Kathy Bruns, Stacey Tulloch in the second round, which is a tough pull, and then Jennifer Cleveland to get here. So a little bit more battle-tested in today's bracket, I would say, just based off the top half averages and the matchups there or top half of the top half, I should say, with 2 levels of play. Other side here, again, Carolyn Googie and Sierra Grimm in that matchup. Did have an all-Sierra matchup in round 3. Sierra Bishop taking on Sierra Grimm. This is that women's level 1 that we're going to be looking at, folks. And we still have our open bracket, kind of playing a little bit of catch-up. Right now, the 20 should be primed to grab. Both these players having a single mark on it. No one's closed it by round 4. Wide open. So if I'm Sandy, I have the single mark on the 20. I just go up there and hit 3 20s. 2 to close, 1 to get the point lead. He's a steel tip dominant player. Should like that number. Should be everyone's favorite number, according to Gordon. I don't like leaving the X here. Not a fan of it.
Oh, I thought she was going to get another shot at it, but it does clean it up on the last start there. To pile on the points here, try to extend this lead.
Definitely a slowdown.
Like she was looking downstairs, trying to steal that 19 away, too. And he needs to find a first dart triple here. Something to settle her into a shot so she can take a shot.
Yeah, she just looks a little uncomfortable at the moment. She mentioned in your guys' talk there that she's been having a slump and starting to get back. She just had a good singles league performance after a couple of years of not being on the expectation of what she would like to put herself at. And she's also, again, not particularly comfortable on the soft tip board. And Lisa looking real comfortable at the moment. It was a big 6.
Doing a good job, taking advantage of this start. He's playing a little bit different format, too. This is only race to 2, so got to get off and running quickly here. Again, Sandy only able to find one big triple. Does not take the point lead. Lisa's going to grab some more points and then try to take that 17 away.
Sandy's able to stay alive. That last start would have helped her even thrive, I would argue. But instead, just alive. I'm Lisa. I'm thinking, okay, let's settle down. I got 20s and 18s in my pocket and only need a big single on the 17. I don't mind being a little bit more conservative down 1-0 and staying up for the points first. There's a debate. I think with the way this game's going, it's fine to leave the 5 mark. If Sandy goes up there and hits the 8 mark needed to get all 3 done, great. Good for her.
Yeah, I didn't think she would even start there. Only a 2 mark, so probably see Lisa get those points back first. I'd love it if she threw for the 416s, but I figured she was going to use that bigger number to her advantage. And he needs a big triple here. Does find it, so
Every time the pulse starts to fade out, you feel like in this leg for Sandy, he just finds one of those trips.
yeah, up 40. It's going to come down to maybe a blank from Lisa or a first start triple from Sandy to really change this leg. I don't know if 20 points is enough for Sandy to throw up. It does look like she's looking up. Wasn't a bad time to do it. Pulls the ripcord back down to the 16s. Just starting to struggle staying straight on the 20s. She leaves it wide open. So can Sandy find a couple of singles here? Start chipping away at those numbers of Lisa. Oh, now she's in a lot of trouble. Over to the 18. Oh, down to the 16. Back on the scoring side. Love it. Love it. Lisa now down 100, pushed over to those 19s. 5 mark on the 18s only gives you 90 points. Does find 72. Like she's staying there. Oh, she went for big air.
Yeah, tried to drill it deep. She's fighting back to try to get this 2-0 win in this leg right now.
Yeah, it took a blank from Lisa on the 20s to kind of open this up for Sandy.
It seems like whatever Sandy was struggling with, she's figured out now. Lisa's done a good amount of early homework in the leg, so we'll see if the studying's been enough. That's a promising spot on that 16. Still a good spot. I don't mind the discipline there to stay down.
So trying to find that 18. Same thing that happened to her on those 20s. An open round may give Sandy the shot she needs. She's going to stay up there with 4-point lead. She is. She buries the 18 just like she did the 20.
She wants to push us here and now. Big dart if he hit it. Does it leave an opening? 4 15s for a shot to 16. Debatably 3 15s for a shot to 16. I'm okay with 4 to 3 bulls at this situation. Either case, he has to get 3 15s first. The darts are evading her, and you can see the frustration.
Yeah, Lisa not happy. Third blank of the leg here. Should have. He's going into the bullseyes.
You can see the body following that dart. Not happy with the execution, but does go ahead and get it 1 bull away.
Yeah, big last, big last.
If you guys want to follow along with the brackets, make sure right now to go over to the App Store, download that BullShooter app on the Android or iOS App Store. Completely free to make an account. Go to the Tournament King section, switch over from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along with all 6 brackets available today. Coming up next, Pablo Escobar, a.k.a. Ram Guevara Jr., taking on Jason Brandon, which should be a great level 4 matchup.
Gotta love it when the youngsters get to face off.
Up-and-comers.
Single bull for Sandy. Take this one 2-0, and she's not going to do it here. They're just not doing the work.
It's been a good fight to this point. Double bull to make it interesting. Not going to happen.
Now here, a miss would leave Lisa finish. That doesn't change. $25 takes Lisa to 417. Doesn't get it. So double bull starts the combination here for a Hucklebuck. Not going to happen. Shake of the head from Lisa.
1 bull to at least keep the dreams alive. Oh, last one was right on the money. Or right near the money, I should say. Finish line itis, Sandy. It's 1 bull, and you're good enough to hit it. And she agrees. Kind of drops the shoulders there and says, oh, thank goodness. I appreciate that dart going in. And does go ahead and move on to the queen seat matchup. Currently in that level 1 ladies matchup, again, we mentioned it's Carolyn Googie, who is up 1-0 over Sierra Grimm now. Taking a moment here. Looks like our losers bracket matchup of Shea Nobles and Cody Stiltz will be up in just a second. And then, of course, we will be getting full coverage of that Ram Guevara Jr. and Jason Brandon winners side matchup. Nick Scherer, Gordon Dixon, don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. How about this matchup here? Ram Guevara Jr. on the dartboard. 2 out of 3 regional stops for MVPs. Taking on Jason Brandon, the man who could really change up this regional here and has a lot of potential, but we don't see him on this type of dartboard very often, so we'll see what happens. Nick DeShare, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what is your analysis of this matchup early on?
Well, I mean, obviously, JB's gotten some legs under his belt at this point in this tournament. It all comes down to, I think, pressure. So can JB stay with Ram on the technical side, like as far as just darts thrown? And I was wondering if something like this was going to be a factor. The board didn't flip over, so he's not going to get credit for that. And one of those things that sometimes steel tippers struggle with is the.
Ram said just take it.
Okay. Good for him.
He said just take it. These guys starting to become more familiar as they're both on the CDC too. Ram's really making a stride there too.
Yep. Well, and he said when we were chatting that was one of his big goals for this year was to do something on the CDC side. But no, I mean, the analysis is how comfortable can Jason get on this board to stay with Ram, and then it becomes who's more consistent.
Well, JB is thinking, man, I'm glad I got those 6 extra points from Ram because that really changes things right now. Ram, I can promise you, really doesn't care and said take it for the reason. That's why he also walked up and only threw. He's probably the only one that follows the 9 warm-up darts rule, I think, pretty consistently.
And a nice 140. So here we go. So 93. Jason knows his route. He almost did it again.
Gotta slow that pacing down.
Oh, going old school. Double bull.
Almost takes it old school, but now Ram gets a chance at 70.
There it is. 2 darts. Jason Brandon, no shocker there. I would be very surprised if this one does not go to a decider, just because the start really has a pretty big piece of it. I mean, as I say that, we'll see how Jason starts this cricket leg. But I mean, in terms of firepower, we don't see JB on this board very often. But there really shouldn't be that much difference between the two in terms of what the higher end is.
Yeah, the ceiling is absolutely through the roof. I mean, again, we talk about JB, 5th, maybe 6th ever soft tip tournament he's ever played in, according to himself. So the fact is that we know for a fact, international level talent. He's getting the acclaim. He's done well on the WDF main stage, done very well on that stage. Ram Guevara starting to finally play overseas as well, getting his first Modus appearance. And you talk about, I mean, it's been the Ram Guevara Jr. Tour. Everyone else has just been privy to it.
Yeah, and there we see the big 9 mark. And that's really where can JB keep up with him? Finding those big trebles. Because in steel tip.
JB!
Wow.
JB!
Not loving it. Not loving it. Yeah, I was just gonna say from the steel tip side, it's more of who hits big, and in soft tip, it's those misses are just amplified so much.
That's exactly right, Gordon. That is exactly right, and it will come into play here.
And Tony, he shot it that way so he didn't have to hit a triple to get to a finish. So anywhere from 91 to 95, the bullseye. If you start on the bullseye, you don't have to hit a triple in order to get to a double. And Ram running away with this one, feeling real good about that decision in the first leg to let Jason have the treble that he hit before the board flipped over. again, you see the disdain. He knows with each one of those misses.
Yeah, JB just not having fun with this leg. If anything, he's really starting to think, okay, let's just focus on this 0-1 and see, or focus on this next cricket, excuse me, and then see what happens from there. Because he knows there's not much he can do. The darts are just going just awry. And it's a transitional thing. I mean, if you really don't play that much, we see this all the time. If this European PDC player went over and played, they would dominate everything. Yes, if they took the time for the adjustment period. There is an adjustment period for most, and it takes time to be like a Leonard Gates or Ram Guevara or the handful of others that do go back and forth to learn how to go back and forth. Ram, well, he just throws with the same darts. Leonard, I mean, he's just been going back and forth for years, right?
So even going first, Brandon still about a full set of darts behind Ram. Ram making sure some distance between them, so big shot on these bulls, can't rattle them.
Well, not much is going to rattle Ram. He's you can tell that he's the rocking top level Houstonian darts because much like Leonard, wearing the clippable speaker now, by the way. And it is mostly SoundCloud. I did hang out with him the other day in Pittsburgh, and yeah, it's a lot of SoundCloud Houstonian rappers.
That's awesome. All right, so Jason Brandon down 2-0. Get us started again. Another leg of cricket.
Jason Brandon looking more upset playing Ram Guevara than he did taking the spanking from Paul M. This is more like it. Hitting us with a gosh dang it over there. That was a true, like, that's not me rephrasing. That's what that was. Taxes and Ram Guevara on the 19s and 17s, man. You can see the pacing messing with Jason a little bit there. Had to step himself off the line again. Not just about stepping off the line. It's about resetting the focus once you do. Gordon, there's nothing I appreciate more than the man hitting the thinker the entire match, by the way, in the background.
Yes, serious.
He seems to be.
There's a niner on the 17s. Ooh, and only a 4-mark return. So here sets up one of those big shots from Ram Guevara. Know he's got it in him. Here it comes. And there it is. Shaking the head from Jason Brandon.
Yeah, this is looking like a little bit of despair from Ram Guevara Jr. He is the top average in the room here. Jason coming in at 4th highest average. Probably a little bit higher than that. Probably doesn't have a lot of stats in the pool. But that being said, still going to be a threat on the other side of the bracket as well. He's going to try to mount a defense there with the 9, but so far it's Rams to lose.
Oh,
I spoke too soon?
Maybe a little bit of an opening. As Ram only finds 1 triple that counted. He found 3 triples, just only 1 that counted. Jason does get aggressive, trying to take that 17 away. Again, another opportunity for a Ram 9 mark, 2 to get the point lead. Ooh, I feel like that was a decision in the middle of the throw. That was 17, 17, 18. Find the trouble. He cannot. So only 19 points. 2 trebles and a double 18. There's 1.
Find the other. does go ahead and still pop the 18. Love that play. It's forcing a 6, right? It's saying hit trip 15, trip 16, fine, but I'm still going to have it 4-3 going into the bull. So if you hit the 9, then you hit the 9. He's gambling on that. It's a gamble that might pay off. It's a gamble that will pay off, and you can see Jason Brandon ready to implode.
Not happy with either of those last two. You see the disgust in Jason Brandon's. Double bull. Oh, can't believe it.
And match that was predicted to go the distance. Just Jason Brandon not looking too comfortable on this board right now.
Yeah, a lot of uncharacteristic stuff from Jason, but yeah, the unknown here, I think, catching up to him. Plus, he's playing the top average in the room.
Still a respectable loss, regardless of how that played up, right? I mean, it was going to be fine one way or another. But here we go. Leg number 1, loser side matchup. Shane Nobles, Cody Stiltz. We're going to hang it on here for a second because we are going to switch to our women's seat match. That is actually going to be our next one here for level 1. That's Sandra Haas taking on Carolyn Googie. Carolyn, who I picked as my front runner today. I did say that her, Tolik, a few others were on the short list of people I would say that have the run, and the Washingtonian coming all the way out here and doing some damage, it seems. So that will be the next one. We are going to hang out with these guys for a minute. Shorty we saw earlier, let me tell you, his darts, I can say, left us speechless.
Yeah, that was an interesting match. That both players in that on an 0-1 match that kind of left us questioning, but came through it. Obviously, still running on the loser side. See a big 180 there from Stiltz. We got Stiltz playing Shorty.
That is correct. That's actually very funny. Stiltz being the last name of Cody, so he was not coming in here thinking, I got a funny joke to play.
Hey, quick, change my button.
I've definitely changed, like, because on the app it's so much easier. Like, I've definitely changed my name to mess with somebody. We were playing a company tournament. I was playing against Patrick Mulligan. My middle name is Patrick, so I will put the better Patrick as my name. But then I was testing the new version of the app, and it wouldn't let me change it after that. So for the next couple of online tournaments I played, I was better Patrick for a little bit too long, and I was like, okay, it's not as funny now. I feel comfortable saying this. The new BullShooter app is actually rolling out right now. Is currently hitting about 10 to 20% of smart devices. If you currently have the app, just delete it and re-download if you want to upgrade. This first version, all it is a facelift, and the G3 locator works again, by the way. So shout out to that. But it's a brand new infrastructure. There's going to be some really cool features in the next year or two on that app. We're talking friends list. We're talking live stream alerts. We're talking stuff I really can't talk about because it's really cool. Double bull for the fans. Oh, he's looking. No, he's not.
I was looking at a 10. Yeah, I was like, what are you seeing?
I was seeing hopes and dreams as Stiltz goes ahead and takes that 12 dart and a 1-0 lead in this race to 2.
Oh, Shorty to get us started in the leg of cricket. Looks like we've got both our ladies over on the other board, waiting for them to get set up. We'll be flipping it over to them.
Yeah, that's a level 1 seat match. Sandra Haas and Carolyn Googie going up against each other there. Currently hitting right now about 5th, 6s on the loser side of the bracket. Stacey Tolik, who played Sandra early on, again, that heavy hitting round 2 matchup. Stacey in a last league decider against Alicia Alexander. Danny Warmack still in the mix. Another one I pegged towards the top end of it. Taking up 1-0 over Lisa Keck. And Sierra Grimm sitting in the mix as well. So pretty tough competitors going on. Level 2 ladies, by the way, currently also getting pretty far along. So good on them there.
Big start to this round. Like he's going back up. Great find. So, big pressure on Shorty. Rough open. To find a couple of trouble 19s. Good last, but probably not enough.
Yeah, this is looking like the demise here so far for Shorty. Let's gotta keep it clean. Gotta hit the 219s here. Go back up to the 20. Have an X on it. Play some defense. I don't like that. I don't like two things about that. First off, I don't like that you didn't shoot the 20. Play some defense. You got an X on it. You're up 1-0. Make him do the hard work. But secondly, you saw his eyes look at the screen and move up with his hand. That is not part of his normal movement. That was checking the score and mid-shot. If you do that and you catch yourself doing it, walk off the line and reset. Have the game plan before you go.
Shorty does chip away with another 36. See how much pressure that does put on Stilts. It's like he was throwing at the 20. Should be back over to the 20.
Well, we will keep you up to date. We are going to go ahead and switch on over as it is time now for the ladies queen seat matchup. That
Ladies.
So here we go. It is going to be Carolyn Googie taking on Sandy Haas here, and what should be a good one to see who will guarantee their spot in the finals. Both these ladies already guaranteed to be in the Invitational Shootout. I believe Googie already got that honor from a previous stop. Maybe it was earlier in the tour, but yeah, absolutely tough competitor. Looking forward to seeing how she will play here.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch both these ladies face off. Sandy obviously just keeping it together there against Lisa in her last match. Her switching up to the 20. She's much more at home shooting this in a steel tip manner.
And understandable enough considering the background experience. And again, she said that her game is like currently in a restoration phase, right? You're doing well in steel tip singles. You don't play soft tip very often. Honestly, now's not the time to learn the soft tip fundamentals, right? It's about getting comfortable, finding your own way, and digging deep there. Caroline, on the other hand, going to be comfortable in this. We've seen her in the WCS. We've seen her at the women's CSI. We've seen her play these top-level competitions. And she's going to lean on that expertise as well, isn't she?
Yeah, we've definitely got a little matchup of coming at the game in two different directions here. See a little bit more movement and less follow-through from Carolyn. Sandy a little bit more stoic, more kind of formal as far as the throw is concerned. She will quickly move away from that bullseye if she's not finding it. See her go up at that 20 early and often. Only 12. Carolyn checking the phone. Making sure the tunes were right.
And she has a lot of fans.
Oh, is she checking the fan count?
I'm sure. I'm a fan. Absolutely a fan. I will say, it was at the EDC Las Vegas finals in December. It was me, her, and a couple other dart players joking around about tomorrow being Valentine's Day. And I was like, I'm going to run a Valentine's Day dart tournament. And she's like, and I'm going to win it. So there we go. Shout out to her husband, Mr. Johnson, by the way. Do appreciate you listening in as well. Would you play in my Valentine's Day tournament tomorrow? A blind draw, the winner of the blind draw. It's a chance to be my Valentine.
The winner of the blind draw. Isn't there going to be two winners of the blind draw?
Well, whatever winning team wins it, the partners will play against each other for the final, right? I think. Basically, I'm going to just reclaim one of the blind
just
draws.
make that up? Or was
Yeah,
that always the
absolutely.
part?
It was pretty convincing, though, right? I mean, like, I sold it. Andy, good correction at the right time. 1-2-9. A little tricky with the bull finishing. Shouldn't be too tricky, but it is double out, right? So, gotta just be careful. I like the 19 first shot on this, especially with the double out fat bull. There's a lot of rewards for going that direction.
Yeah, she stayed true on the 18 after that. So Sandy probably going to shoot this more in a steel tip manner, as she does. Stay on the 18 for double 16. Doesn't happen. Go over to the treble 20. Nope, stays on the 18 for 50.
Well, Stewart says, have enough here. Daddy's here. Actually, Gordon Stewart's already in here. Will,
Yeah,
you're late.
Yeah. I already talked to the real dad.
Bull for double 18.
What a shot. Sweet little two-darter. Carolyn, no muss, no fuss on cricket. Sandy getting us started. Again, ladies playing 2 out of 3, so blink and you'll miss it.
Well, no grab there, only a single. Sandy's cricket was a very slow start when we saw her earlier.
Can confirm Cody Stilts did take that match against Shorty on the other board as we came over here to watch our ladies seat match.
Ladies. After this, we'll get the top 4 in level 1, by the way. And then we'll circle back for the finals level 1, and then seed and finals of level 1 open, level 1 women's is what I'm saying there. That sounded confusing. Just know you're going to get good darts, folks. How about that? Can I just say that? Is that better? That's better.
You got so aggressive with yourself.
Yeah. Remember when you in Houston, you got your own math wrong and then started ridiculing yourself like you were one of the players on the live stream? I was scared.
Oh yeah. No. No one is harder on me than me.
No one is tougher on Gordon Dixon than Gordon Dixon. That is for sure.
I did not say it in the third person. I would just like to point that out.
What, Heather, was it Heather Norman? Who was in that?
Yeah. I'm no 7 mark average.
Such
like,
a fan.
Heather Howard.
I'm such a fan of Heather Howard.
And this is one-way traffic. Carolyn really taking off on this one.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough performance. I mean, to be fair, a 5-0 is a very tough average to just throw right now. But, again, Sandy just not really contesting. You can see Joe going over there giving a little love and support. Good on him by locking the wedding. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get together, Joe.
I am ordained, but I don't think I'm allowed to in Tennessee. I don't think the power invested in me by the internet
I'll tell him you're good for it, though.
is not. It doesn't count in Tennessee.
Gordon, I say this with my full heart. If I got married, would you be the minister of my wedding?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so excited.
100%.
Every guest is going to have a nickname, all right? And we're not going to put on a T-shirt. Not one of them.
Oh my gosh.
My worst nightmare.
I have no idea what is.
I'll have an hour-long speech where you have to sit there and
What
listen
is-
to me ramble.
What is that? Oh no. That's the priest, he comes in, he's gone by the toast. That's not how it works.
Oh, you haven't read my vows, though.
That's true too.
Well, Sandy's trying to mount the defense. With the 4 numbers, I would have preferred just to grab the 2 16s, but a wide open turn makes this interesting, right? Sandy needs to grab at least one number. I would love to see, honestly, a single 19 and 2 trip 16s here. Try to set for a clean sweep. Something like that. There's a trip 16. Yep, she agreed. I think you still have to stay for the single 19. She almost absolutely nails exactly what she needed. It's still a great turn. Still makes this very interesting now.
I have all the faith in the world in Sandy shooting the right shots. That doesn't
Oh, that's fair, but I just like to compliment it when it's good, whether it's faith or not. I don't want to say it's like a discredit, like I didn't have faith that she was going to hit it. I was happy she did.
Oh, I've watched enough of the male competitors throw 01 that, no. I don't have any faith in most of them. 19? Okay, we're chipping away here. Carolyn needs a big shot here to reel all these points back.
Yeah, this has gotten completely on its head. A 4-number advantage. I mean, you have to think that's a 90+% win position. And right now, the favor is absolutely in the other hand.
Well, she's not out of the woods. Sandy continuing to pile on the points too. Take a big 7 mark from Carolyn to reel this back in, but it does not happen. So 101 point lead here for Sandy, but down 2 numbers.
And keep it clean. Good close.
Trip 16.
Either way is fine. 101's a good amount to be up by because 2
No.
trips on the 15 don't get you a shot with the point lead. So she was fine either way. I'll allow it.
Feeling good.
Well, she was up only a single mark last time we saw her shoot the 15s for the close on a 15-16 battle as well. So consistent with her play. Yugi snapping back to it, though.
I was just going to say, with a little pace there. So 16-15 battle. Andy, 2 15s away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this. She pulled the ripcord. She does.
42 points is a bad number to be up by.
Yes. Treble 15 does give her the shot. The 16s, and there it is. Oh,
Dalton shoot the 2 16s.
she stays there and fires them in. So we'll see if Sandy.
Sandy 16s have been good. I don't want to leave her that number. Maybe the pressure works. We'll step off the line after the first start. Something didn't feel right.
Recollect here. Oh, it's not going where she's looking now. Can she find it? She can't. She goes high. So Carolyn able to wrestle this back after being in a very tough spot, after being up 4 numbers, and she is not throwing the 2 16s.
I guess she just didn't need the extra dart at it. I don't love it, but I do like the result.
That was the cockiest thing I've ever seen. Like, I'll just throw this first one away, and then find the.
Yeah, she
2
purposely
16s.
wanted that too as well. Like, in her heart of hearts. All right, we'll see how this works. 33 points means 2 15s is needed to push. If the first dart's not a bull, I shoot 2 15s because I'm up 1-0 in the seat. Good math.
Yeah, you got to go back to bull on that third dart, I think. So we'll see what Sandy does here. I don't know if there's a distraction off the board somewhere. Looking left there for a little bit.
Janie is playing to the left. Look at those distractions over there. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
The glare off of the head, maybe? I don't know.
Two bulls? One bull?
more? Oh, I think she thought she was going to float it in there.
You certainly wanted to. That much is clear.
Still an outside chance, couple of double bulls there, but it's not going to happen. Carolyn now, one bull to hold the queen seat. Andy do it the tough way. That loser's bracket. There it is as we flip over.
And not quite logged in yet, but Ralph McCool, who you called out, taking on Joel Stockdale in a top 4 winner side matchup. Real quick, I just want to take a look at this quarter here because not to discredit them. It just, again, if I looked, or not this quarter, this half, honestly, I mean, I guess this was compared to the two halves, the top 5 averages were all on the top side. So I guess this was where I was going to battle. And I think the only person I would tip is maybe Brian Langley in this. So this is cool. McCool even.
Yep, McCool. Joel Stockdale. I mean, it's no surprise to me.
Someone not as familiar, I should say. That was a review of their game. All right, folks. Well, they're going to take a quick moment to get ready here, and then that's what we will be switching to. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Be right back. Here we go. It's a top 4 matchup, and it is George Daniels taking on Pablo Escobar, a.k.a. Ram Guevara Jr. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon on the call here, and we just saw Ram give a very convincing performance against Jason Brandon, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, frustrating Jason Brandon, I would say, to a level that we don't normally see out of him. So
We never see out of him.
yeah, I think that's probably a combination of his being uncomfortable and Ram kind of playing Ram darts here. We see Mr. Daniels leaving the little fish. Ram still not at a finish. So George will get a shot at that 130.
And will be a pretty good shot, too, with that last start falling into the 1. It was not what Ram had in mind.
And we did see George take out a nice finish against Cheney. And look at this. Double top. Double top.
George
of the
dartboard. Oh my.
Did not shoot the 20 for the bull. Shot the trip 10 for double top. Takes it down.
Ram Guevara not going to go flawless in this matchup. Ram did go to I want to say he went to a last leg decider. No, he did not. He's only dropped 1 leg on the day up until this point to Mike Bent. Dropped 2 legs on the entire day in his run of 12-2 so far. Pretty good record. George did survive a last leg decider against Joe Cheney that we saw on stream. That was very dicey.
Shot. Not going to convert it. George thinks of that.
Currently, level 4 has a 5th-6 match in the seat going on. Level 3 has a 5th-6 match in the seat going on. Those brackets nearing their end. Level 2, just a tad bit further back at 7th, 8th, basically. And then level 1, a little bit more work to go here with us in our longer format. Again, we will be switching back to that level 1 women's final once it gets there, currently in a 5th-6 match. And then level 2 women's, currently sitting a little bit further back as well. So some matches going on, some darts are flowing.
I am really bossing this leg. Not a whole lot that George can do. You see him wave off the 2 mark. It's not what he stepped up there for. Bulls. This one looking to be 1 apiece very quickly. What George can do with the start in a layer cricket.
He's going to have his opportunity. Yeah, and I will say this about George Daniels' game. The one note I've always given since I started watching it is I've just not seen him do a lot of like 3-0 type performances. It's a lot of when he wins by a lot. And then the second leg, when it gets tight, it gets a little tighter. It goes back and forth a lot more with him. I don't know if that's just a little perception bias from this weekend, but in general, I've felt that way a little bit. Ram not really doubting the control he had this leg, and George Daniels going to throw a 5.83 or higher. On for the 5.83 or higher.
Yeah, yep. May need to.
See, this is where I play Ram aggressive and hard, as you see Keith Galloway in the background waving to the mom and dad. I see, again, book says start 20. I think with Ram, I go 19-17 there. I do play that a little bit hotter. Does work out well, still gets the good result. There's the 9. Shot right back. Now George probably won't leave these 20s unless he hits a minimum of 4. So he should stay here for all 3 now. Uh-oh. Bad when you missed the juggle on the frustration.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he missed everything else so far, so. Oh, it's an open round from George Daniels. Did not see that one coming.
Under's looking good now. Oh, and Ram stays, and if he converts, that shot puts it into a great position. But instead doesn't, and leaves an opportunity for George to at least get a foot back in the door.
Yeah, 9 mark here from George. He's right back in it.
Oh, wow.
Just not following it up.
Saying to follow through, he feels like he's not following through. And this is just a 1-2-3 cleanup.
Yeah, good last there. Find another 51. George just not having the firepower here. Stick with Ram. There's the 7 mark, but a little too late. Now, the good news is it is 1 apiece. So, even though he may lose this one going first, we'll go first in the next leg to send us to a decider.
We'll say I love the discipline there from Ram as well. Staying there for the 7, making George do the work. Yeah, good play from Ram. Just good play from the 2-time MVP of the tour. Only lost barely in points for 3 times to Mike Porterfield, who he bested in singles, but then Porterfield won just about everything else. That's cool. You get a special animation for that.
How about that?
Statistically speaking, whenever you see the 3 in the black animation, you probably are in a losing position. But man, oh man, was it cool.
Yeah, not a great shot in cricket. 6 bulls, unless it's the winning shot, because chances are you were not in a good way.
Or you're playing reverse cricket and trying to like really get on somebody. Then it's the best opening. But George, gonna have to be of short memory. He didn't like the drop on the first start, so he just completely moves off the 20 after the stay. Ram, known for 160s. Oh, I thought it was there.
Thought it was going to be a marquee shot.
He's also known for 115s. The Ram winning the first round of this battle, and George just slowing down to a different gear.
Does catch a treble, but Ram looking like he's in pace here. The end of that cricket leg. Only a ton, though. Needs a 140 minimum. 180 does leave a finish, though. 180 does leave a finish. Look at that. Look at that.
It's the route. It's the play. It's the need. Yeah, fires right back. 167, you would argue, has to go, especially in this 2-1 position. It's now or never, it feels like. Oh, my.
Oh, it's
oh,
on.
my. Oh, and he clicks it high. Gave it a swing, but 106 now gets a chance.
Almost 347 and 6. Good looking shot. 106 for the match. Taps. There it is. Rock and roll. Pablo Escobar into the finals of level 1.
Here we go. Leg number 1 here of our other top 4 matchup. This is going to be, I said Joe McCool. Ralph McCool, Joel Stockdale. I keep doing that one. I just know him that well. Looking forward to this one as McCool has the McCoolest hat in the room, for sure. At least. Right?
Oh, the Peaky Blinder? Like the light gray Peaky Blinder?
Big fan.
He's got razor blades in there, for sure.
Big fan. Yeah. Because he chews on them because he's just that strong and cool. This should be an interesting matchup, right? I mean, what these guys are thinking, okay, we've got to this point. I'm not scared of anything except what I have to do next. And then after that, we'll worry about playing Ram Guevara, which they just saw conclude next to him here. You got some darts to throw. You got some stuff to do. And it's all about getting it done here. Convincing manner. 156 for Joel.
This be a nice finish. To get a dart at it. Does find it. Actually, a really good third. Somehow making it in between there. McAwesome, 138. Couldn't get the combination started. Double 20 for tops. Ooh, a bit of a lunge. You see what he thinks of that one. Not happy.
Yeah, you don't want to Mick lose your cool there. Level 20. Does it go? Well, gets the first one. So you're both of these guys, right? I mean, what's your mindset, right? You're not one of the... You're one of the tough shots. You are. Both these guys know they're tough shots.
I was going to say, you can just stop right there. Neither one of these guys walked in the room not thinking that they could win this.
Correct.
They're like, oh no, Ram, or oh no.
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
No, my question was, these guys are self-confident players. They know what they're capable of.
Okay.
But they're not the people that the outside world is saying, oh, that's one of my picks for this, right? The outside of the circles. You know, what mentality, how's that frame them as a player at the line a little bit here when they start doing the deeper runs? Does it start becoming a little like, oh, I'm going to show them a little bit, or are they just not even considering that at all?
No, that's not a thing. Like one thing that we don't deal with is like the only people that talk about that kind of stuff is us. And unless they're listening to us, then like there's nowhere else is feeding that to them. Now, if you're a PDC player or something where people are betting, like there's literally odds on you winning a tournament,
right,
or you winning a match. Like people are much more aware of where they feel they fit.
Becomes a lot more real.
Yes, externally.
Sense.
Like, because if you ask either of these guys' mothers, like, they're the best and they're going to win. Like, if you ask any of their friends group, if they're worth their salt as friends, they would tell them that they're trash. Like, that's the only input that you're getting as far as that stuff's concerned at this level in this type of a tournament.
I love it. Love it. Joel's loving this position. I am sorry, man. Take a shot every time I say that. Big white horse, and McCool just not off to the races. 2.67 in this leg. Setting up for a potential 2-0 jump, which is terrifying in this format with Game 4 being 0-1.
Yeah, haven't seen him really get to the levels that I'm sure he's played at to get here. This is not something that I don't care if the top shots were or the top averages were in the top half of the bracket. This will not get you through a level 1. So have to imagine that that he's played better. And honestly, in a race to 3, he's also used to a little bit extended format. He plays in some of those steel events where you're playing best of 7, best of 11. So wouldn't be surprised if we do see a comeback if he gets settled in.
The most important question, the one that we've really failed to address, is what is Mr. Stockdale listening to in those big cans he's got rocking right now?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm saying 90s rap.
Oh, see, I was going like early 2000s boy band.
Okay, completely possible. Completely possible.
Look at him.
He has like an in sync. I kind of let myself go kind of look to him.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying.
You could see like a couple of sit-ups, and that's a handsome devil right there.
Just one good dart pickup away from really converting. You know why McCool's McCool, by the way? Game starts, he goes to walk up. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a sip of my beverage, roll the arm out a little bit, walk the timer, and then slow stroll to the line. That's the type of guy that doesn't look at explosions. I'm a fan of both these players.
Blake Darrington says Chris Brown or Pitbull without a doubt.
All right. I'll allow that too.
Creed
with arms wide open.
Yeah, I don't hate that guess either.
Creed, Touch Tunes Artist of the Year, I believe was the, our representative for National Jukebox Day. Excuse me, that's what it was. Last year was Metallica. Shout out that. Shout out that 3 in the bed there. Stockdale stocking up.
Now we're seeing some good back and forth here. Ralph getting away with one. Does end up finding a big treble. Billy Grove Sr. says Katy Perry, the astronaut. Her greatest hits. See Joel again. Continuing to pile on the marks here. Ralph really needing to dig deep here.
Whatever he's listening to, it's the equivocal of eating Wheaties, it seems, because he is certainly playing quite well. The equivocal of eating Wheaties is definitely not on my bingo cards of sentences I thought I would say this year, though. I like to play this game with my friends on road trips where it's like, when someone says something like that, say, is that the first time that sentence has ever been said? Today, I got one. Failing to close to 20 means that Ralph has an opportunity to defend it. First start trip that gets you 2 single 19s if you want it. Personally, in this position, you have to defend a little bit. It was an all or nothing switch. Because of the lay of the flight, I like it. And a good execution. Ralph thinks he was going for the dap. And Joel's like, no, you left a dart in the board. That was and then they drop it and lost it on the carpet. Incredible athleticism going on. And it won't ice the kicker. Single 20. Incredible. I would take a minute after that interaction.
That exchange. And then to follow up with that shot. I mean, that's a big testament to Joel.
Wow. An athlete. That's incredible.
And 3 wires for Ralph McAwesome.
Oh, wow. Bold switch. Bold switch again. The first start was low, and then he goes for the aggressive shot, and then takes the... I mean, I like that you hit the second dart, but again, you're leaving a 9 on the table right now. Trip 16, trip 16, trip 18. All of a sudden, you've lost control. Ralph snaps into it.
Yeah, after the hard work you've done. And this is the kind of shot that Yeah, Ralph is good for.
You again, I guess to the wager on the other side, it's a 7 now for you, and compared to a 9.
Been on it as well. Oh, just low.
My, oh my. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Reagan Windsor, tuning in. David Thomas, Andy Bowe, Nick Langston. Appreciate all you guys. And more.
Mr. Cheney is here.
That's Jason Brandon's partner, I'll have you know.
And again, back-to-back big shots for Ralph McCool sticking around in this leg. Oh, my. Trip 16? No, he finds the double bull. Okay.
He had it in his back pocket.
I like it. I mean, it really needed to be one or the other.
I like that Ralph took the minute to do the math here on the shot, decide exactly what he wants to do. Stay there. That's an inviting dart. Never mind. That's an inviting dart. All right. Here we go. Ralph McCool, welcome back to the match.
The last 9 darts from Ralph McCool there were almost flawless.
Well, if I'm Joel listening back to this, I'm thinking, man, why did they have to stop talking about my music? I was doing way better when that was happening.
But now Joel with the start, really kind of owning his own fate here, short of a 9 from Ralph.
It was just a minimum on the open. Minimum on the response.
Jordan Meyer jumping in chat, rooting on Ralph McAwesome.
This is the second time JJ Crosby has wanted to let us know he's watching. Appreciate. I don't know if our chat's just acting weird, but it just keeps saying JJ Crosby's watching. Shout out you.
Oh, does he feel it? Just high.
Not in position to break. So far, does get slightly ahead. Still needs a 180 here on the other side.
Splits the difference again. Really good third darts from Joel. Finding a way through. Ralph needs to fill it up in order to leave a finish. 140 won't do it. Oh, and he's just awry on the last 2. You see, clap of the hands. Knows that's not enough. 6 darts for Joel. Take this match. Be a shake of the head there from Ralph. He knows not apply pressure.
Yeah, this is Joel's to win. And McCool did click it together for a little bit, but got away from him here.
56, no pressure. Joel to take on Ram in the king seat of level 1. There it is.
Yeah, you can see the love and respect between the two. I love to see that. Absolutely incredible stuff. And the room is starting to thin up here as we're starting to get towards the last half matches and later bracket. We got Ram Guevara, Joel Stockdale coming up next. Level 1 seat match. Then we will switch back to the level 1 women's final. Then back to the level 1 final over here. We'll try our best to sneak in level 3 or 4 final, depending on timing. These are going to be ready around the same time, so no promises there, folks, but we will try to spread the love if we can. Everything's kind of coming down to an end here. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon, we're going to take a minute to go on the go. Gordon on the go here for a little bit, as these players probably going to need an extra minute or 2 to refresh. So here's Gordon getting censored. one more time.
Gordon on the go. I'm here with George Daniels. George, glad to see it. Oh, shit. Ram. I'm here with Ram. Ram.
Glad to sign with us.
How many times you gonna come around, man? You just gonna try to win MVP anytime?
I just get invited.
Who you playing with this weekend?
My buddy Chris Gammon.
Chris Gammon?
Houston. Yeah, it's a local Houston, so we're gonna see what we can do out here.
That's awesome, man. It's good to see you. What are your goals for this season? I mean, obviously you're in the Invitational. It's to make top 4. Like, where can it go?
Other than soft tip, my main focus is the CDC circuit. So I'm gonna be playing them, but steel tip more often.
Okay.
So, other than that, I don't think this is the last one I'm coming to. So for this until Chicago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll be there definitely in Chicago.
Sure enough.
Try to get another one of those rings.
I deserve like 3 of them the past 3 years.
You've been playing hot, man. You've been playing hot. Good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. We'll see you.
Cheers, brother.
I see George Daniels. Let's go talk to him. We got a packed room. Oh, we got Triple D over here. Mr. Lassie, how are you? Doing all right. Timmy, good to see you, brother. Cheers. Timmy Bagley. George Daniels. I just introduced Ram as George. Yeah, he took it on the chin. He said he was glad to be with X1.
Yeah, I am. Signed up.
Congratulations. New sponsorship announced today.
Yeah, he just put it out today.
Very cool. So how long's that been in the works? Just give us some background on like just getting sponsorships. Is that something that doesn't happen overnight, does it?
No, I've been working, trying to get into sponsoring forever. So, and I finally did it.
Got it across the finish line.
Yeah,
Now here's the real question: why didn't I get invited to the breakfast table this morning?
He was busy.
No, I was working.
He was on his game. He was on his phone playing this game.
I was working this morning. Well, hey, what's the goal this weekend? I mean, tonight's the one that everybody wants, right?
I want the MVP.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to shoot for the MVP.
This is I shouldn't say surprising because Tennessee has a lot of really good players, but like when you see Ram, you see Cheney, you see Jason Brandon, some of those guys walking in the room, like, is it stay away from me or I hope I don't get them?
I want to play them. I want to play the best. So anybody can get better.
Hey man, you want the title? You want the?
Gotta go through them to get it.
Yep. You want to beat the best to be the best. I love it. Good catching up with you, man. Cheers. Good luck this weekend.
Gordon on the go.
Gordon on the go. All right. Who else do we see here? No, we're not live. But we are being recorded. This is a real This is a real interview. They're calling it Gordon on the go because I keep getting stopped by everybody. So.
Okay. Yeah, so you're doing good. You've got another kid now.
Yeah, I've got 3
So now
total.
3,
Yeah.
Good.
But what's the goals this year? Anything on the soft tip side?
Probably not. Maybe make it to the BullShooter. I've never been. That's why Joe's talked me into throwing this thing, and hopefully, maybe it's on my bucket list. But
He's always been a big fan of that one. Like he was one of the ones when I was playing. He was like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
right, not playing a soft tip dart in ever, and then he just shows up and wins the damn thing. So it's like, hey.
Wow,
Maybe.
that's kind of Joe, right?
It
Like even the World Series when he qualified for that, it was kind of.
He was actually watching the last one that he shot 2 years ago when you were commentating and he was throwing so horrible. And I was sitting there, we were sitting on the couch, and I was like, why are you actually reliving this, Joe?
He's a glutton for punishment, or what?
I was like, God damn, this is like freaking paint. Watching paint dry, watching you throw this match, and how in the hell you pulled it off, I don't know. I don't know, with a 3-0. Come on now.
Hey,
And you were even like, well, I know he usually can just pull it out, and this is when he really gets the best of it, and he just knows how to get those darts out of there, and you're like, chirp, chirp, chirp.
Is it probably something about a shark smelling blood or something along those lines? That's how I've always pictured him. But yeah, he did kind of eke one out there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He kind of did. But that's Joe for you. I think everybody kind of gets paranoid too because they know that he'll just be able able to bring it on at any minute.
Well, yeah, when the opponent's kind of expecting it or seeing it coming. But what about you? What about the Invitational? You wanna try to play in the Women's Invitational?
I don't know what that is.
That's the ESPN event, but for ladies.
Oh, doubt it. So I've had a couple bad years or rough years, and so I changed my stance a little bit, and I started throwing really well. I'm doing good in my singles leg this season. So I'm going to try and give it one more year and see how it goes.
Gordon Dixon.
Why hasn't Sandy been to Chicago before?
She's not much of a soft tip player. I've tried to get her to come.
She was just telling her. I said Joe was one of the guys when I was playing a lot. He's like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
Go to Chicago.
Yep.
I think I've went to every one of them since. I missed one because I had a trip to England. But other than that, I've went to every one of them since 2014.
Yep, I remember. That was one thing that you always talked about.
It's the biggest darting event that you'll go to in the U.S. I think there's they get 5,000-6,000 entries over the weekend.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to.
There's probably more than that with the 4 levels now. But yeah, huge. 128, 160 something dartboards.
Now that sounds right, because they've always got that, or they used to have the pro room down below, and I think they're moving all the boards upstairs this year.
Oh yeah. So even there's 32, 64, 96 in the room, and then some out in the hall. But yeah, there's no other tournament in the country that I've been to that has that many dartboards.
Yeah, I know. You've been singing that song for as long as I've known you. So what are your goals for BullShooter this year? Obviously, the Invitational, is that definitely on your list this year?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, give it a go here in the singles, see what happens. But my ultimate goal is go back to Chicago here in a couple months, right?
Gotcha. Will it be you and Brandon out there?
I'm not sure if he'll go or not.
I'm putting you on the spot on that one, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I gotcha. So you're not even set that far out.
He had to skip last year, and I played with Thomas Ball, and we snuck into the pro level somehow. That's the only event I've ever not thrown in Pro AA was last year in the doubles. We ended up getting second. Ironically, the Ram Guevara.
It is now time for the seat match here to see who will go to the finals. Will Ram Guevara get to the seat? I believe this would be the 4th time, by the way, doing so this tour in this level 1 singles. Or will Joel go ahead and grab it for the first time? In either case, welcome to the Invitational Shootout, sir. You've qualified. Thank you, sure, Gordon Dixon. How you doing, Gordon?
Very cool. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be interesting. He's one of the guys that I didn't catch up with before the event started. I'm wondering if that's on his radar. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen Joel out playing as much. And I know this is relatively local for him. I think he's up in the Nashville area. But yeah, I hope he participates. He'll be another good addition.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how these lists continue to develop. I think we're overdue for a little currently invited list going out here soon, I think. I'm excited for a lot of the changes and cleanups there. Mainly, women's not just paying 1st and 2nd, but top 4. They much need to change.
So whose job is that? Who's going to get us the currently invited list?
I'm the one that's been tracking it. I have a list that I track.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I was hoping that you were going to have to say somebody else's name.
No, that's a community manager job. You got to get the community together.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, that's where I would have put it.
Yeah, so if inside baseball here for a second, is Ram's going to go ahead and set this up perfectly, by the way. A reverse of his favorite open. There's one document that tracks every pro, every person that's cashed, and every invitational invite all in the same document that I run. I made a little all in one there. So that way we don't have 1,000 Facebook messengers going off during the invitational invite season this year. Here we go. Ram to take the first leg on the board. Guevara will go ahead and take the first leg on the board.
Jordan, Ram, again, boring. Go Joel.
You know, well, I mean, Florida, he won the seat. Houston, he won the seat. I'm pretty sure in PA, he won the seat as well. So, yeah, this would be the 4th time in 4 attempts, by the way, this tour.
It's not surprising. He's throwing some of the best soft tip darts in the country right now. I mean, some of his matches with Maloney, I mean, they're averaging over 6 for 17 legs, 19 legs, whatever the final is.
Best of 17. Yeah, I mean, Ram and Maloney in that best of 17 literally threw, and Ram was down 8-4, brought it all the way back to an 8-8 tiebreaker in that match, and that was 53 9 marks thrown. The second closest for the next 2.5 years was 39, and then eventually Ram and Mike Maloney finally got the second place record at like 45. 53 9 marks in 17 legs is, in a competitive matchup for thousands of dollars, is one of the most insane things we'll ever see.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers.
A statistical anomaly. My favorite of that match with Ram and Mike was halfway through. Sean Green says to Will Stewart, they're on pace for over 59 marks. And Will famously says, without skipping a beat, well, you might as well say he's on track for $1 million, Sean. And then they hit over 59 marks. One of my favorite Will Stewart being wrong moments of all time. Because he probably was almost right. And then he wasn't.
That's freaking hilarious.
Rams taking advantage of this. Unfortunately, Joel just not in it this leg. He's seen him play strong up until this point. Yeah, Ram cleans it up. He needs 3 15s on his return. This is going to be a 2-0 lead for Ram Guevara in double quick time.
Yeah, we've definitely seen literally 3 times as good from Joel, even in the last 15 minutes. So 2-0 down now. Joel to start another leg of cricket.
Yeah, is going to just have to get into pace, get into position, and get going here. Well, he did. Starts off with a 9. Joe Cheney, Mike Bent, 1-1 winner that will play George Daniels. Currently, the 3rd place match is just not getting started in women's level 1. We will get that final. It's Danny Warmack, who's going on the run back after an early loss. Now playing Sandra Haas. Stacey Tolik, by the way, the top average coming into this today, finishing out 5th, 6th. And they lost to Sierra Grimm, who lost out to Danny Warmack in 4th place.
Joel staying hot, following up with another 7. Joel definitely finding something here in the 3rd leg. You got JB the 2nd time in level 1.
I believe it was Nick DeShera. Jason Brandon loses out to Brian Langley 2-1. Brian Langley is still fighting right now in 5th, 6th against Ralph McCool. Jimmy Jones, another person I pegged to be one to look out for, finishing 7th, 8th to Brian Langley.
So Brian doing the hard work there in the second chance bracket.
Brian Langley, I think, went 4 for 5 in South Carolina last year.
Oh, another rematch. Cheney and Daniels.
And that is on the stream board as well. After this match concludes, we will switch coverage to that 5th, 6th match until that women's final level 1 starts. Again, 3rd place currently starting now. Joel will get this leg on the board. Ram Guevara in 0-1, just those 160s, man. It's a scary proposition in front of him. No propositions too tall for any of these guys to handle.
on. You see what Ram thinks of that one. Still a 17-point lead. Probably going to look to, I was going to say close to 15, but this is probably wiser. Not allowing a big shot from Ram to turn this one around.
And you can see Ram showing some frustration there towards the tail end of this leg. It won't stay for long. But again, this is just if I'm Joel, the only thing I'm thinking about, and I'm not trying to think about too much from him, but I am thinking, man, if I just produced this in the last leg, though, it would have been a little different at the very least, right? Because the 2-0 position down is still a big proposition. But getting it here, keeping yourself in the match, that's step 1. Step 2 is figuring out what's going to happen here in 0-1.
Good legged cricket there from Joel. Ram to get us started at 0-1. Joel going to try to pressure. Take us to a decider here. This is the king seat for level 1. And we see the marquee shots, the 160 in. Ram Guevara. Joel following any type of a like or kind. He's on it.
Good answer.
On it. All right.
This is what you have to do. There is no choice. Drill deep. Ram Guevara's promised us a 9 on this tour. Last weekend, he got 6 darts, 7 darts, and 8 darts into one, by the way, on the stream. He wants one hecka bad.
Joel stay hot. Oh, it's the wrong side of the wire there. Needs to find a big triple. Doesn't happen, so Ram lets off a little bit, and Joel follows suit.
Wow. Now that is unexpected.
Yeah. Have to have a 140 here. Find a treble. Not that one. So 6 darts for Ram Guevara from 220. Again, sliding left and right. Does find 2 treble 19s after that. How much pressure can Joel put on that 101? 101, not a gimme. He's only going to get 1 for the finish. Joel looking for the 171.
Here we go. Ram. Does he take the 101? He's taking a 106. We'll get a dart. Double top. And it does go for the clean-cut professional Ram Guevara Jr., man. Good stuff from the gentleman. Once again, just showing why he's won the MVP multiple times. Why this year is the year that you think maybe, just maybe, might get it in Chicago. Oh, that was not the diddle. But this is the matchup, 5th-6 matchup. This is Joe Chaney, George Daniels. Currently, update here on the 3rd place matchup. Still 0-0, getting that first leg just about over here. Into that one, Danny Warmack, Sandra Haas. So again, once about the same time this match concludes, since it's a loser side, I would imagine the other match will conclude. So again, we'll get level 1 finals, and then 3rd place finals of level 1 on the open side. Currently 1-1 in the 3rd place matchup of level 3. Raymond Dales, Marcus Zerara. Level 2, 5th-6. Dick Weber taking on Rodney Evans. Winner that will take Jake Godwin. Winner that will take David Menard. And Billy Gregory sitting in the seat of level 2. Billy Gregory has made every single regional this tour. He is the only player to make every single regional this tour. Ram has surprisingly missed one. So shout out there. Level 4, you got Joseph Sullivan and Puddin in the 4th place matchup, 1-1. Winner that will play BJ Watt. And sitting in the seat, Justin Parker. Congratulations to all those players. And last but not least, level 2, 5th-6.
Ladies.
Adrian Reagan and Charlie Healers. Charlie up 1-0. Winner that'll play Catherine Hicks. In the seat match currently, Hannah B taking on Natalie S. Gordon Dixon fans in the chat, love to see it. Love to see it. Danny fighting here.
Yeah, only 96. 2 out of 3 here on this loser side, so both these guys want to win this first leg, put the pressure on the other guy to play well in cricket. George with a big 118 finish to get Joe in a decider on the winner's side. Chainsaw fills it up, I believe 105. George break his heart again with a ton-plus finish. Oh, not going to this time.
Breaks his own heart with how that dart felt.
So 105. Look at that. 105 finish. Joe Chaney. Double 13. Bryce. Yes, anyone can sign up. The Wisconsin sign-up should be, you said in about a week?
About a week, yeah. They're just finalizing a couple of event details there. So it should be sooner rather than later. Omaha definitely will be open this week as well coming up. Omaha, that's going to be 20th through 22nd of March. April 17th through the 19th for Wisconsin, and that's going to be in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. Same venue, Fountain Banquet Hall, where the Booyah Cup is held.
How about that?
Hour and a half from Nick's house, and just under 6 hours to drive for Omaha. I'm happy I get the drive to the next two. That's more like it from Georgie Porgy. I got that from you for sure. I never called him that before.
Comes the chainsaw. Looking to chop down some 18s. Does take a whack at 20.
Washington State was on this tour. We were already there. That was in September. If you're talking for the 41st tour, well, we haven't announced that yet.
How about that? Nice white horse running away with it. Didn't go back for points. What that means is less opportunities for the chainsaw to catch up. Only 5 marks. Nice and safe. But all he really needed there. Job done. Has a big enough lead. Oh, and the chainsaw trying to close him out. Don't hate that shot.
Yeah, 5-3. I mean, you're playing for a Hail Mary and a miss, right? You hit it, get the swing.
Yeah, no, I love it. I mean, you're going to need your opponent to miss once anyways. Might as well make it only once he needs to miss.
Very important asterisk. Love it at this level. If you're a not a 5+ shot doing that, your odds do go down. Just stay on the bowl, for the record. Love it at this level.
And George edged Joe out with a better double bull the last time. He's going to find another double bull here. to take the cork.
This time less annoying. I said Joe Chaney wasted his double bowl last time. This time he didn't have one to waste.
That was Langley.
That was Langley. Never mind.
Yeah.
They're all the same to me.
He was 1 hole in the double bowl the last time, and George was 2.
That's right. That's right.
But here we go. Deciding leg in the rematch. Joe pacing around back behind there.
Joe really is playing hungry today, right?
He is. He really is. See a lot more from Joe than you normally do. Oh, and you see he wants it. Already got a little bit of a lead here, starting to chip away at those darts. George trying to shut the door. A ton. George needs 2 big trebles, 140. Get to a finish. What either of these guys would do to finish in 6 from here. George gonna fill it up. Big 180. Leaves him 1 triple to the finish. Joe Chaney acknowledging. Level a shot there.
Yeah, this is an impressive play from these two competitors. Joe's not going to get there. And this is tough, right? Both these guys playing in 5th, 6th, having played each other twice now, both these guys thinking that they were in the running to win it today. The fact that one of them's losing here is kind of just brutal.
Tops. There it is. George Daniels getting away with it again. Against Joe Chaney, putting him out.
Well, updates here on the bracket. So we are still getting that women's final. There is that 3rd place match is just dragging just a little bit here. So we're going to get the start of the level 3 final, but then switch to the coverage of the level 1 women's final here. That is the plan. So we'll be back in just a moment. My name's Nick Scher, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far. Well, here we go. This is not the ladies level 1 final, but this is the level 3 final here. Marcus Zara taking on Andy Stafford here, and I'm looking forward to seeing this one. We are going to cut off coverage once the women's level 1 final starts, but we saw this final up, and we're like, why not watch this for a little bit here? Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon, how's it going?
Yeah, we got to keep the entertainment rolling. We got a show to produce here.
Exactly, and you've been pushing buttons quite well, my friend, quite well.
Oh, yeah, well, I need to know how to mute myself because
I like to not teach you that move.
I've been on enough hot mics.
I haven't done to you that many times lately. Only once this tour. Could have been a bad one, admittedly, but here we are. No, I'm looking forward to this. This is our first look at Andy Stafford, Matt Stafford's brother. We have seen Marcus on the stream before, making the finals of level 3 in Arizona. He did make the finals. He actually has the most viral clip out of any level 3, 4, or 2 match. His opponent hit the wrong double for the win for the title and celebrated as if he hit it, not knowing he shot the wrong dart. And that clip lives in infamy. And everyone thought Marcus won that, but he did not. He did get a second place on the tour and a couple other plaques along the way, making another finals appearance and making, I believe, 5 now of the 8 stops so far. Pretty good.
Okay. Now, just so I understand, he hit the wrong double?
No, his opponent was in the middle of the double dipping him and then he needed double 16 for the win, throws a double 15 and gives us the big old bell ring at the end of it too and holds it in place until you see Marcus come up, tap him on the shoulder, and point at the dartboard saying he got the wrong double.
He has 2 left.
No. It was in cricket, even worse.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, incredible clip. So I told Marcus when that happened, I said, you didn't win, but you did probably get in the most viral match. That clip got like 170,000 views.
That's hilarious. I'm proud of the internet for blowing that up.
I'll show you it later. It was a good one. But here we go. It is open out at this level, so 13. 19 also works for 54. That does play. Andy goes ahead and takes it. Your seat holder, who bested Marcus 2-1 earlier, currently up 1-0.
We got Michael asking, what are the averages? And I thought level 3 was like 2.8 to... I'm just going to let you look it up again.
Yeah, that was a smart pause. Right at a 2.7 was that cutoff. 2.77 was right at the cutoff there. So, 2.77 and below. Oh, wait. That's sort of weird. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, so 2.8 to...
Yeah, it looks like 2.8 down to a 2.2. The reason we were confused there is some of these players asked to play up a level because levels 1 and 2 get you on the new pro list, by the way. So a couple of those players that were lower average but in a higher level probably asked to jump up there.
Fair enough.
Shout out to like Tina Russo and a few others that have consistently done that every single time. Like, no, whatever level I'm in, can you just bump me up 1? That's what they've been saying. That's what a common thing some of these players are saying now. Love that energy, by the way. The final is called up to the stream board, by the way. We will be switching to Carolyn Googie taking on Danny Warmack, who does best Sandra and does fight back. Danny, by the way, I believe she lost to Carolyn in the 3rd round. So this is a long fight for revenge from her.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Love that.
Yeah, blanked in the 3rd round. So she's going to be looking for some big get back here in this final.
Carolyn hasn't lost a leg today. She's perfect on the day. So good on her.
Okay. I wouldn't
I told you my girl Googie can play.
Okay. All right. I thought Sandy Haas definitely went to a 3rd leg, but
remember she basically should have won that second leg.
Well, she should have lost it big
and then
fought back and then ended up getting nixed. Yeah.
Right now, Andy has an opportunity. Single 18 and 2 19s. Keep it simple, stupid. This is the KISS method shot. Don't like it. You're up 1-0. You can play a little bit here. But I do like it if you're going to hit trip on the last start a little bit more. Marcus, 2.75. To drill in these 19s. I'm going to say I'm going to make you regret not closing them here. Find 7.
Wow.
That will work.
Big shot.
Well, we talk about this with players like Marcus who have gone to 5 regionals, have played a bunch of these different ones, right? And plaqued multiple times as Andy. Almost nails a 9. His average, I mean, he has more games in our system. Like, we're more confident in his leveling than any other player, right? Because he plays in all these tournaments in this tour, in this new system. I can tell you, when you're going and constantly putting yourself against competition, especially traveling competition at that, you do just start to build up a certain level of comfort on the board and a certain level of ability to perform with expectations, right? We see that as an important line of development for many, many players. Big 19 needed. Does hit the big dart on the last. That was about the best case scenario for Marcus. It also leaves him at 9. 2 trip 17s does get you a 1-point lead. You know that I thought Gordon was taking like a selfie for the record, and then it turns out no, there was something in your eye and you had your camera there. I just want you to know, I thought you were like doing a super cute selfie for their.
No,
like you had like a cute angle and everything, man.
I was trying to figure out what is in my eye other than my finger right now.
And Andy, he's looking likely to take this final here in level 3.
No, and the whole time I was trying to see where do both these guys so we looked up the averages 2.8 to 2.2, and where do these two fellows fall in that realm? Just out of curiosity.
Marcus falls right at that 2.8 line, by the way. So he fell right around that cutoff range, and then Andy 2.4.
So right in the heart of that range.
Yeah, I can tell you. I was talking to Marcus earlier. There was like some legs where he was just like, "Yeah, I'm just hitting everything," and the next leg it's a steeper fall. That's what you kind of expect from this. When you have a like average sub 3, there's a lot more variance. You'll have a very high game out of nowhere, and then have a very low game potentially to follow. But this one is just about said and done here. I would say this is going to be a 2-0 win for Andy. We'll keep an eye just in case a comeback does happen there for Marcus. But getting another plaque on the tour, congratulations. But Gordon, it's time for the
ladies.
That's exactly right. It's the ladies level 1 final here. Danny Warmack, Carolyn Googie, and what should be a good matchup. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this one play out. 501 open in, double outs, Fat Bull, Cricket. 501 is the format here today, with Carolyn trying to continue to play perfect.
Yeah, the double dip has to happen, but Carolyn has to lose a leg first.
If I'm her, I'm thinking, what if I didn't?
Obviously that's going to be number 1. We got Danny breaking it down.
Was that a shaka? It felt like a shaka. I was shocked to see it at the very least. I don't know.
She shot before the board flipped over.
And it's a bull.
See.
I'm going to ask. And Googie says, you can ask the tournament desk. And that's fine, too. For the record, if you're not sure, you can ask. He's just going to pause the timer. He said, ask the tournament desk. Andy does go ahead and confirm that 2-0 win. Congratulations, Andy Stafford, on your first place win. If you're not sure, just ask. Tournament ruling coming in. Shout out to the tournament staff out there working hard. Shout out to Johnny, who is probably going to be sore tomorrow after how hard he fell on the floor trying to carry some pizza.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Have we talked about that yet?
No, it hasn't come up yet. This is a good time to bring up. Gordon, please, can you give us a play-by-play here?
Well, there's not much play-by-play. Other than there was Johnny. We were all getting pizza. Then we turned around, and we thought Johnny had gotten his pizza and left. And then there was an explosion of the floor that sounded like, I don't know, maybe a 320-pound plus 5'8".
This man fell on
like
the floor.
A guy about that size
and that name.
Yeah, with that name
and that pizza stain
fell onto the floor with pizza in tow.
And then we turned around. Johnny, are you okay? I dropped my pizza. It was just the way he said it was so funny.
Yeah, no, there was clearly that's all he was worried about. So I don't know.
I'm curious. This should be a pretty cut and dry. If you threw it before the turn start, the dart doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Johnny's getting all of the information here.
He's saying this is the board state, and Johnny's saying no. I think. Okay, the ruling was correct. I think there was a little bit confusion on the execution. Until the board changes, ineligible. Like trying to throw your dart in steel tip before the player clears the board pulling the darts, you know? It's that similar kind of ruling.
Here comes Carolyn. And she's dead nuts on it. All right. Everybody
reset. He said, fine, I'll hit it here. Drills it, by the way.
I'm so involved right now. Like I'm yes. There's a little bit of animosity built in now. So 56 for Carolyn's first leg loss of the tournament.
Six for Bull. Ooh, she thought it was going.
So double 18. There it is.
He gets her first leg loss.
With Authorita. So, and he set the board up.
And here we go. I'm going to get herself settled.
No fist bumps between.
There's definitely some
these
intensity
two.
playing on the line right now. But to be fair, Carolyn's the type that just has her headphones in, living in her own world, it seems. Definitely an extra pep in Danny's step, though.
Yeah, and she's firing those darts in there.
Could be any girl's game. Aggressive shot there.
Yeah, down a leg, but up a set. Danny does. Good board management here. I like she takes the 17. Can she keep this momentum and this animosity for the entire match? Because I think if she kind of comes off the top, it's gonna be tough.
I told you, I like to play with the mentality when I'm playing. Like my opponent kicked a puppy. That's kind of how she's playing the dartboard right now. That's kind of how she's playing the dartboard right now.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah. Can that continue? That's the thing. So Carolyn not in frame. She's not bothered.
I think this is a good reset. Good pacing reset here. Reset the mind a little bit. You are getting mollywopped in this leg right now.
The Heather Howard jumps back in the chat.
We're such big fans. Up and Danny steps slowed down a half notch. You can see. A little consideration, a little bit more time set. Has there been ice? Still convincing darts. Still convincing darts.
She's firing them in. I mean, once she waits for the board to flip over the first time, she can throw the next two as fast as she wants. That's kind of the way she's approaching it. So not much pushback here. Another easy close. And he's staying straight on the 15s. Great board management. You see, that third dart was the fattest 15 you've ever seen just to get the close. Carolyn kind of throwing him away here. I think she thinks this first set is done.
I wouldn't say I disagree. I think I'm trying to play for a clean set too. That was a great performance there from Danny Warmack.
Danny Warmack has beaten Carolyn McGreevy her first two legs, and it just so happens to mean that the double dip is on. They are going to have to exchange some type of conversation here. Carolyn shrugs off. Two holes in. One hole in. Danny's got the start. Danny has the start. They do get a fist bump at the beginning. I was wondering if that was going to happen. The board has flipped over, so all of Danny's darts are going to count.
That is true, Gordon. That is true. Yeah, this is... I like you kind of doing a little bit of pacing. You have to mentally reset after that, right? You didn't lose a leg the whole day. You got kind of bossed around on the board there. She didn't even get a chance to swing her 167. The cricket leg was extremely convincing. And to the girl who hasn't lost a leg and has already beaten Danny 2-0, she needs to start pulling out her best stuff now.
Yeah, and you can see, like, with every throw, Danny continuing her pressure. It's going to make it tougher and tougher for Carolyn to mount a comeback. And that's really the poorest shot that Danny's thrown in two legs. She still found a single bull. I wondered if she was going to be able to keep this up. I think she's come off the top as far as that intensity. So unless she's going to piss herself off again.
This is when I start thinking about puppy kicking. Otter kicking? Some kind of kicking.
And Carolyn doing her part. She's definitely taking her time to get her shot going.
And I don't even think it's nearly as much about what Danny's doing and a lot more about what Carolyn's trying to do. Right? I really do think that this is a good form of, like, let's reset the match pace. I'm playing into you a little bit. I'm starting to feel a little bit overwhelmed at what's happening. Let's mentally recheck this, and I think that was a good reset. I've talked about Googie a lot today. Again, familiarity, seeing her a lot at soft tip events, but Danny Warmack, a very talented shot. I'm well familiar with her prior to this, especially at Steel Tip events I've seen her play at. It's not surprising to me to see this version of her perform. In fact, I was just surprised she was on the loser side of the bracket until I realized that these two played against each other.
So 6 darts now for Danny to go 1 a leg. Oh, she almost did it again.
No.
Good for her. Stopped herself. Look at her following it in. 1 hole out there on the 3rd. Oh, and Carolyn not doing a lot of pressure here. Doesn't get to a finish. So Danny Warmack looking like she's going to go 1 away. Doesn't even have to do it here. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
I love that.
What a shot.
I love that shot selection so much as Danny is playing to win, and she's trying to get this win now.
Gonna get it started. Gonna try to hit hands. She does. It's a little chilly. But Carolyn needs to get a big start here. Good find on the 3rd. Danny doing a lot of her damage last time in cricket on those 19s. Not going to do it here. Is this the chance for Carolyn to really make this this leg out of reach? It's a good shot. Puts a lot of pressure on Danny. Needs to find a couple. You see that board has not flipped over yet. We've seen some of our steel tip players. I'm so glad because I thought I was the only dum-dum that dealt with that. Where the person gets out of your way and you just step up and you want to start chucking.
Your son Will does that too, by the way. I want you
Does
to
he?
know. Yeah, actually he does. He's gotten better about it in recent years, but for the first couple years him and I would go to these tournaments, he would do it every single time. Yeah, it makes sense. I can tell you when I'm playing in a good match on the steel board, I'm like that too. I think I've just played soft tip for so long. I'm used to this slower self-pacing, a lot more internalized. I also think that just how that works with the league play and whatnot, and so many of those triples teams that you see in soft tip. Carolyn doing a good job resetting Danny. Again, that fire that she had earlier, if you can learn how to channel that every single time, I mean, I think that's what like separates some of these talents. Yeah, well, we're talking about you.
Yeah, I was worried that she wasn't going to be able to bring that over, but she does find a couple of big triples this time. It's a little bit of pressure back in there. That pace where she's coming up with the intensity. Needs to find that again. Carolyn is settling in here. She whips in the 9 mark. This one looking like we're going to go to a decider. She fills it up. Back and forth, 9 mark followed by 9 mark.
He wants it, but now Danny's in a position to do something about it.
What kind of a big shot did she come up with here? Going to try to take that 20 away.
Oh,
how about now,
Danny?
How aggressive does she play? Oh,
I like it. I think I like that.
I don't know. I mean, shooting the 15 that way, I get it, because she can pull the ripcord and then over to the 16s. If she goes to the 19, she's going to feel obligated to stay there and close. What can Carolyn do? Needs another big shot. And has not answered again. So 4 marks is the shot for Danny.
Keep it true.
There's 2 of them. And a big fat 15. Yeah.
This is going to feel frustrating for Carolyn how her run is ending. But, I mean, Danny just did what she needed to do, right? Yes, Carolyn also did not show up to the same standard of what she was at. But Danny just did what she needed to do, right?
Yeah, she, I mean, there was a question of whether or not she was going to be able to keep up that intensity. And as soon as Carolyn poured it on, Danny answered, and Carolyn couldn't keep back up. Not the end of the world, but Carolyn really needs a big shot on these bulls to pressure. Does close them. She does have a 3-dart finish at this stage. Least 3/16s. Double bull. Okay, she does have a finish.
One time on the one time to bring it to the last league decider, the final set.
3 bulls and a trip 16. It's not going to do it. Danny's going to come back needing 1 bull for the title. 2 scoops, the double dip.
Gotta be careful now.
Oh, my goodness.
2 bulls and a trip.
Okay.
This is feeling different. Drink the water, pace yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows this is big. There's no way, right? There's no way. Gotta get a double
Still
now.
in. Oh,
Got away from her.
she's pressing big time. All right, 1 bull. Keep giving the wind up. Danny Warmack, 1 bull for the title. The 2 dip. Screaming at it.
Oh my. Oh my goodness. 1 bull and a trip, Gordon?
Carolyn cannot believe what is happening right now.
She's not drinking another sip of water.
I mean, in her defense, she continues to walk around back there with darts in her hand.
Doing the right thing.
She's not putting them away.
Get yourself a chance.
Oh,
Get yourself a chance.
and now she can't find the single bull. Both ladies, little finish line-itis, and Danny finally bury it, and there it is.
Yeah, congratulations, Danny Warmack, on getting the win. That is a good win right there and a good result overall. She performed well, other than some scary darts at the very end there. That was all the right stuff. As we're going to take a peek over on boards 26 and 27. I believe we got both going on right now. 26. It looks like that match moved somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure where. Yeah, they're playing on 27. They said we're moving 1 over here. So this is going to be the matchup right here. Joel Stockdale and Brian Langley. Winner of this will go on to the finals of Level 1 Open, which we're covering next. Put some music on the background. We'll see you guys in just a second here. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Oh, wham, bam, here we am. It's Joel Stockdale taking on Pablo Escobar, Ram Guevara Jr., the Level 1 Finals. A rematch of our seats and a great match in front of us. Nick Teixeira joined by Gordon Dixon on the call today. Gordon, one more time on the one time. How you doing, my friend?
I am looking forward to this one because I don't think we got the full Joel Stockdale treatment the last time.
Well, I got a field report. Did talk with Brian Langley, who was bested by Mr. Stockdale in that third place match. And let me tell you, he said, man, I was lining up the board the whole time after being George, and he was just lining up more.
Yeah, we got a little bit of that over the shoulder there with theirs on a sideboard. But Joel definitely just not out at the running the last time he faced off against Ram. Ram opening with his marquee 160. So we'll see if he can continue that, which he certainly can. And there we are. He's on the niner.
Yeah, this is 6 perfect darts from Ram Guevara. He's promised us one. I did go up to him after the seat match, and I said, you weren't even close to a 9, man.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I swear I did. And he's like, you're right. And he's going to have to hit the 9 with the way this is playing out right now, because that's a 12-dart set right here for Joel. Ram Guevara, can you treat us to something special here? He's on. He's on. It's in the middle. Ram almost hits the 9. His second time getting 8 darts into it onto this tour. We saw it 2 weeks ago.
I like this guy over the shoulder, too, in the green.
Well, now the 12 gets to go. Did Ram have to hit the 9? Did Ram have to hit the 9? Double 14. And that's a big check and a big pop-off from Joel Stockdale. We got a live one, folks.
I love it. I love it. The 9 doesn't go, and he doesn't come back to the board. How about that?
Well, now Ram's going to go ahead and try to follow the same energy in this leg, thinking, well, all I did was miss into a single bull, and I got punished. Let's go ahead and do a little correction here. Going on to the stats for today, Ram, compared to his normal averages for the tour, right now today shooting a 5.29 cricket. Joel shooting a 5.05, right behind him with one more game played. Coach Haney with the highest cricket average today at 5.29. Ram Guevara, though, 37.71, and he is 4 points ahead of the next person in 01. And then in third there, Joel at a 32.69. Again, this is split bull double-double we're talking about, folks. 37 means that he's averaging basically between 12 to 14 darts with more 12s than 14s.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's pretty solid.
Just like Ram Guevara, you cannot push that man over. He is sturdy. Stockdale still riding that high with a 6.5. Again, that seat match was his worst performance of the day that we have seen from him, and he is clearly proving that that was not the norm of how he's been playing, as you alluded to, Gordon.
Yeah, definitely. And I can't imagine that this is part of it, but Ram didn't get this from him the last time, so he may be caught a little flat-footed.
I've definitely called Ram flat-footed as well. Would have preferred the swing there for Joel. Would have loved to see the 2017. I don't like the frustration switch after the block nearly as much.
Ram, if it was blocked, maybe the 15s, try to get another number.
Correct. Good play there from Ram, not playing into it at all. 5.8 going first is enough to force a 6+ out of Joel. Joel will not be able to swing at these numbers. Gonna stay. Doesn't get the bed. He is playing with some energy. This was not. It's not that he wasn't energetic in that seat match, but definitely not this energetic. This is like Danny Warmack levels of energy.
On the same board, I think it must be the board that brings it out of him here.
You're saying the fire brings out the fire? Is that what you're alluding to, Gordon?
The fire. That's exactly.
Just making sure I'm following. Better position for Joel. Better results from Joel. Three in the bed from Joel.
This time he gets it.
He says, Nick DeShare, I'm going to make sure you don't accidentally call me Joel again.
Comes Ram. Does find 2 treble 20s. Continues to pressure the 16s. 16s against 20s against Ram. Sounds diabolical. He does find the close on the 20. So now 16s versus 17s.
Calling it diabolical. The D word I would use is dubious.
Ram going to try to take the 15s.
This is some good play. They're playing with a nice pace. They're having fun with this matchup, and a lot of things are going right for both their games. But here's the swing. Here's the moment. Got the go sign. Does he steal third? No, he doesn't. He tries to stay on base. I think I like the momentum swing there.
Yeah, you have to take a shot there. I mean, you're only going to get so many chances here.
And that's the opportunity you left. That's the opportunity hit. You were able to see Ram not only get a tie in the points, but then push the point lead by grabbing the second house, giving him a free swing.
Joel does find 4 to take that point lead. But again, Ram can put this out of touch.
It's just enough, 58. 2 houses. But not as much as he would have hoped. Swing. If you have to move that much in the bowl, swing. Clicks on the top side. Still somehow gets a double, by the way.
Wow, he's been doing that every time we see him. He's able to get under darts, which is pretty incredible.
Ram's continuing to try to put this out of reach. This time, getting more success on that last start.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is what I mean. If you don't take those shots when you can, you may never actually be in a position to win the match again.
Now, Ram does get to start the bowl this time. If not, he pushes. A single will get him out of reach again. And there you go. Ram Gavar does make this one apiece. That got dicey there. This is definitely still a very lively matchup. I don't think because Ram got a leg on the board that Joel's going to slow down. I am so sorry. I keep doing that. That Joel's going to slow down again. I think that this is going to stay in a similar gear here. I don't expect a breakaway to happen.
For me, it's all about pace. When Joel's marching around, firing those darts off, it seems to be going much better for him. Again, we see him get underneath that first dart. That's a par shot here to open. Only 3 from Ram.
Well, Joel's is a par. That was closer to a double bogey from the standard we expect from Ram.
Closed in 160. Ram grabs another one. Joel playing a very conservative game. Even the last time.
I really think on times he's aired a little too conservative, and then on others he's aired oddly risky. Like that last start at the 18 there, I just prefer another 20. But Ram tries to sneak it away, does not get the dart, so you are rewarded. Now you can start the 18, get that second house, push the points a little bit more.
I feel like he's going to go 20s. That's the part that I don't understand. Now maybe to the 18s? Okay.
I'll walk the dog. Yeah. We'll have to work. The direction's a little funny. It's a gear shift. He's gear shifting.
Job done, though. Oh, almost back to back. Ram getting a little bit of the Ram treatment here.
Ram's thinking, man, this is why I'm not making friends on the dartboard. Yeah, this is some good play. 2 15s onto the bull. 30-point difference, so 2 singles would be needed to push. So it does pop the trip. Now you shoot the 215. Now you shoot the 2 15s. You knew you had it. Not advisable, but everything feels free when you're a 6+.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is... Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If you know you got a trip 15 in your back pocket, 3 bulls go up 2-1 in the first set. Trying to best Ram Guevara here. I wonder if Joel's even on Ram's radar.
I don't know. That's our second 3 in the bracket today. That's what I do know. Team USA, 100% of our 3 in the blacks. Wow. Bulls. Let's go ahead and still clean it up just fine.
2 bulls.
The double bull feels free today, by the way, folks. There's a lot of doubles getting hit on that bull.
There really is.
This is good play. This is a good matchup. Ram did not get a chance to shoot a 10th, 11th, or 12th dart in that very first leg. He missed the 9. He will not get a chance for it here. Did he catch the dart in there? Oh, he didn't.
Don't get to rethrow it then.
I would have let it happen. Joel has to really. He's thinking to have to throw a 12. And a lot harder for himself.
Good on him to stick in there, though. Would have been very easy to get frustrated and throw that last one away.
And there's your opening. Only 54 points. Now all of a sudden, all is forgiven if you hit a ton plus. You hit a max, then you're starting to get control back. Which he's getting under darts though. I guess I shouldn't call for the switch there. Now he does.
Yeah, gained 40 some odd points there. Gonna need to continue to chip away here. And only a ton from Ram, so not the level that we've seen from Ram either.
No, they're definitely both slowing down right at the same time. And he's right on the wire. There's nothing you would change, and he exactly follows in on those darts. One of those misses you should never shake your head at. And I always see players miss, shake their head when they near miss. Your miss is good. Take that, especially when it's well thrown.
Low is tough because it never had a chance. Like leaving a putt short. Never up, never in.
That's fair. Why I always shoot my shot on Tinder. Never leave a putt short.
Treble.
This is the cover.
Switch. Decent switch. Didn't find it. 6 darts from 92.
Wow, and that's going to feel frustrating, honestly, that didn't go, I think, a little bit there. Just because you didn't get the opportunity for Joel.
Yeah, I mean, Joel doesn't have an opportunity, so
it's going to feel a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Just a little. Shouldn't matter. Just a little.
Ram 3 clear at 32. Take us to a decider. Buries it. So here comes a cork.
Very, very important cork here.
Yeah, Joel with a 12 darter in 01. Ram missing the 9. Wow.
This is a fun match. Kicks low. That's going to be the start for Stockdale. I am having so much fun watching this one. This is fun.
No, this is
good darts, man.
I mean, this is classic last game of the night. Like,
but they're not even dragging it out. I mean, they are playing some darts right now, man. This is fun.
no, this aesthetically is a really good match.
You want to show our level 4 open singles winner, Justin Parker, 2-1 over BJ Wyatt.
And Joel Stockdale starts perfect in the deciding leg of the first set, trying to double dip the man, the myth, the legend. Ram Guevara, and just slides into the 15.
I thought they were going to answer, but it seems like there's a little bit of patent infringement going on right now.
Can Joel follow it up to be on the 9er?
Oh, those look so good. Those look so good.
he
Joel
does.
Stockdale.
He's on it.
Those looked like they could have never missed. Those looked incredible. Ram Guevara getting a taste of the similar medicine, except just going slightly the other way. This is tough. Falls with a 180, 161. To send it to a second set.
A 9er to take the first set.
Kicks it just a bit high.
Gonna happen.
Gotta find a 1. Good on the last, because Ram still will probably set up here or get really close to it. Yeah, Ram's gonna put some heat on it.
Oh, 180, 174 to leave 32. Joel has to take the 68.
Ram's sitting on a 10.
11 or 12. Interesting.
That's a good guide, though. Yeah, goes ahead and takes the first set. Oh, boy. And Ram's smiling, man. I mean, Ram's having fun. He's playing darts, too, right now. He's not giving it up. He's trying hard, and he is having fun with his opponent right now. This is what darts is about, folks.
No, this is perfect. This is perfect. What a set from Joel Stockdale. So we'll see another cork. Joel manifesting, putting himself first there.
I'm basically giving up the start. This did not work out well when Joel got the start in the 0-1 in the very first leg. Spoke too soon? I spoke too soon.
About that.
Was there? Gordon? Do you think there was a slight adrenaline dump after that first set win? How do you think he's feeling right now?
I don't know if there was an adrenaline dump, but there was certainly a lack of concentration on that dart. Like, he thought he was just going to chuck it in there. We'll see if it was an adrenaline dump or just a lack of concentration on an easily winnable cork.
That was dead center. Okay. Yeah, it was just a lack of concentration on the cork. I feel confident saying that. 160 follows 160. These are the right two to get to the finals if this is the way this is going. And this shows clearly that seat match was a fluke from Joel.
Yeah. Yeah. Ram in his mind thinking, go away, dude. Go away.
This is annoying. Stop.
Okay. Both not finding a big trouble there.
Good last does get to a finish at 150. Joel, a little bit more work to do. His ability to get underneath starts.
It's crazy. So he doesn't leave a finish. 6 darts from 150.
This is the least amount of pressure we've seen in one of these 0-1 legs between these two in the finals. All the way down to double 10.
Leave 6.
For the fans. He wanted to.
He was going to. You shoot the 180 so that when the crowd cheers during your opponent's throw.
It resets the odds a little bit there.
See? All right. So Ram Guevara wins the first leg again. Not in quite the fashion of the last one.
Just a 4 on the open. So this is where Ram typically does Ram stuff. Here's a switch.
Oh, it looked loose out of his hand.
It looked a little quick on the eyes, too.
Watching the read. That was definitely a switch in the middle of the throw.
That's a punishment. Knocked out.
Ram choosing the smaller number. Seen a couple of different things from Joel in this spot. Don't like that.
Yeah, we've seen him do similar types of moves.
Yeah, it was the commitment back to the 20 or another 18. Now Ram steals your 18 mark.
Yeah, I love this position from Ram. That's a very brilliant 9. You're forcing your opponent to basically have to answer back with a 9. Effectively a 9.
I can't switch there.
You can't switch there either.
You have to stay on the 16 there.
And unfortunate clerical errors are happening. Now Ram gets the point lead back. And Ram's not going to mess with it either with the 2 houses. Yeah, this is, again, smart play. Smart play versus sketchy play right now.
Have seen big counts on the 16s from Joel, though. Another 7. 62-point deficit from Ram.
Ram's just going to try to bleed him out a little bit. Trying to.
Shake of the head. I do not like the shake of the head in the middle of the throw. He's too good. Still got a dart in hand. I do not like that. With a chance, like you're not going to get that many opportunities to close up in points.
I don't agree with the shot selection going into the turn. Ram trying to seek some inspiration by switching to the 15s. At this point, these guys are trying to get a little scrappy in the shot selection department.
Got to chase the X. Do not like this. Especially if he's not going to take the shot.
Yeah, don't like that at all, because now it's trip 15, go to close the 16s. Shot's very doable.
And you're still up 2 numbers.
15, go 16s. You're only going to take 1 at it. I think it's fine to only take 1 at the 16. That's fine.
You're the one with 2 numbers. Yeah. Joel needs to close.
Yeah, set a 9, or effective 9.
That's why it's so important to understand board management. Joel hitting everything he's throwing at right now. Problem is just a couple of incorrect selections in terms of where to take shots. May get an opening. So not quite the effective 9. I doubt he takes a swing even if he hits a single. Finds the treble. Going to stay there. $99-point deficit. So good. He can find 2 trebles anytime. He takes a whack for sure. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wheels fell off. Ram Guevara looking at a 2-0 lead now, almost for sure.
Yeah, this is a frustrating wrap to this leg here. I think both these guys definitely starting to slow down from where they were at. I think this was some good opportunities. And again, I think there's a lot of shot selection issues that could have made these darts more efficient. It's not quite over, just because we've seen the double be so free today. But you would expect Rando to go ahead and lock in this 2-0 here.
Yeah, not all the way out of the woods. He's kind of out of the woods. 2-0 Ram Guevara.
And this is Ram saying, by the way, this format here is a race to 3 still.
Yeah. Go get your dots. Bye.
Wait, this is a house money. I think this is one of the best things. When you think it's over and you think you're done, and you get to play an extra leg, this is a house money leg right here. This is one of the best legs. Anytime I see a player in this position, calling it right now, 6+ leg.
No.
House money leg. That's how it works.
No. You thought it was over. The adrenaline dump happened. You're no longer geeked up for the match. No.
I think, okay, I will say, because he's plays with adrenaline, yes, that is true. But there's players that get nervous on stream that think that they are in that position, and then they settle down, all of a sudden they're relaxed for the first time on stream. I guess that's the inverse. Fine. I was wrong. Gordon Dixon was right.
The other problem is Ram Guevara knew that he was going to play another leg. Ram closing out the 20. Joel an option. Take a shot. He's not. Still not.
And Ram Guevara, that last start would have made it a victory lap. This is a last-ditch defense.
Got to fill it up now. Can't leave. Nice 7, Mark.
All right, Ram 3 houses. Taking away one of the 2 houses was the attempt. Does go back. Again, this is where the math gets tricky. I mean, you hit the pony. You're at 2 houses advantage going into the bull. You take the first. He does not. So you're going for 2 and then 1, right? 2 and 1, right? You would think. I mean, it's a good shot.
It's a perfect shot. In terms of accuracy, I question the Maybe it makes it a little bit easier now because you don't have the pressure. Staying hot on that 18. Does snag 2 more 19s. Yeah, Ram's going to put him to the test here. $19, $17, $16. Nope. Continuing to score. Oh, and grabs the 17.
Oh, well.
It's it's working out. I'm extending games against Ram when the same marks would have closed the game is just, I don't know. That's worrisome. But cheers to Joel. Joel has got his feet back underneath him here in this match. Looking like he's going to make it 2-1. The 0-1s have been very, very close. Five bull. There it is.
There it is. Not over yet. Now we get the rapid fire portion of this matchup. These guys playing 0-1. This has not been slouching from either one.
No, and this is where the stats really separate. Ram with a 160. Joel matched him the last time.
Gonna match.
How about this from Joel Stockdale? I mean, he may not end up coming out on top here, but he has given Ram everything.
He's laid it out
that he could handle, and there's an opening. He hits a 140 right now, and they're both 6 starts away.
Here's the 140. Here's the 140. It's not over.
Who can go out in 6? Come on, one time. Look at it from Ram. 174. Joel Stockdale to follow. Need the treble. It's not going to find it. Ram may or may not need it, but 124 for the title. 4th single title of the tour. There it is.
Wow.
Ram Guevara taking it home.
Wow.
Joel Stockdale, hats off, man. I mean, I didn't understand all the switching and or the staying in cricket, but man, oh man, big shots when he needed it. Following Ram. Denied the 9 dart or a follow-up shot after missing the 9 by taking it out in 12. I mean, that match was awesome.
There was so much to love there, especially that first set. That first set was magnificent. One of the best sets of the entire tour this year. Incredible stuff. Well, surprise, I think we have one more coming up our way here. So we're going to figure out what's going on with that. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. But Nick Chair, Gordon Dixon. Well, one more time. We're not quite done yet. We have the level 2 finals. My mistake there. Looking forward to seeing this one. It's going to be Dick Weber to start things off, taking on Billy Gregory. We talked about Billy earlier. Mr. BullShooter himself, he's been to every single stop this tour. Something that is only true by myself and some of the tournament team at this point. So curious to see if that will translate into results here. Make sure Gordon Dixon on the call. Gordon, how you feeling?
Yo, where's he been finishing?
I know he's got a plaque at some point. I don't think there's been any first place runs. I couldn't quite tell you, if I'm being honest. I believe this is Billy's first stream appearance of the tour. Maybe a brief appearance earlier on. I'm curious to see what goes on here. I'm curious to see how it goes. Billy obviously putting the time on the board. We talked about it with when Marcus Zara was on the stream earlier, but when you go and put yourself in environments and tournament play and travel play more, it typically is indicative to increases in your game, not decreases, especially at less than the top level for sure.
Well, yeah, match tested. Like that's that makes complete sense to me.
It's like my commentary. The more I travel, better it gets. Right, Gordon?
Back to the action.
All right, Gordon. I even wore my outfit for you the other day. How dare you, commentary dad?
Wore my outfit. Let's keep that. Let's not at 1:30.
If you're curious what the outfit was,
not at all. Not at all.
Exactly whatever you're picturing, that's what it was.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're going to be around noon tomorrow.
11 a.m. Eastern time, we will be live.
Someone will be live.
11-ish Eastern.
11-ish Eastern.
11-ish Eastern. If you're curious, we're going to find the stunt double for Gordon Dixon on the opener. That's for sure. It'll be me running back and forth to myself. Maybe superimposing.
It'll just be sad music on a piano.
I really got to get my lessons together. Format here is going to be race to 2, 501 open in, double out, split bowl, cricket, 501. Billy won the seat 2-0. I will say,
but it was not against
no,
Dick, right?
Correct. That was against David Maynard. Billy did best in a last night decider, Mr. Dick Weber, in the 4th round. So they did play earlier. This is another revenge tour. That was almost a 180. We saw the revenge tour for Danny Warmack go well, though.
Very true. We'll have to see if there's a icy handshake at some point, or maybe Dick will throw a dart that doesn't count. Billy will send him to the scorer's table. Michael, I don't know if we said it, but this is level 2.
Here we go. 155, 6 darts for Billy the Kid. One of those nicknames that's unfortunate because the older you get, the less true it becomes. Mine being the boy when I was a player. Not that I'm not going to be a boy still, for the record, but all right.
Hey, it's 2026, man.
I wore that outfit for you, Gordon.
You wore it. It all comes back to the outfit.
Guys, it's a late night stream. Fun time to be here.
Good last there.
Big last. 104.95 is under pressure. 57.38 should be the play. 45.50. Well, are we doing it that way or are we not? No. Oh, no. Tries the split. I don't like the first start if you're going to split. I would rather just have the 19 play.
Yeah.
I'd rather just have the 19 play.
That was definitely that was a reflex. That was an old reflex from another format.
Yeah, it might be the case. 104 now. doesn't get an opportunity. One go-ahead triple is the requisite.
Yeah, 4 18s. There's 3 of them. There's 4 of them.
32. Big breath, Mr. Weber. Oh, and he does pin it there. Punishment for Billy. Success for Dick.
Wow.
That was good nerve control there. You can see Weber was feeling it a little bit on that third dart, and he does go ahead and get it in. And the difference between the two shots for those watching along is, again, there was no first dart triple that would have left a double, which is why leaving the 50 for dart 2 makes sense there for the record. I know some people watching level 2 might have that question of why we criticize one and not the other. That's why. More mark on the open. Hall is thinning out. This is the last match going on in the entire hall. Do want to shout out, by the way, Catherine Hicks, women's level 2, does complete the double dip. So good on her. Congratulations. I believe every other match should be done. Asterisk, maybe the blind draw still going? Yeah, there we go. One other match going on. The 4th place of the blind draw. Of course.
Good shot there from Billy. Starting to mount a pretty big lead here in this cricket early doors.
Billy Gregory averaging about a 3.5 on the day. Weber closer to a 3.9. Then an 0-1, Billy, second highest at 27.83. Weber at a 26 on the day. So slightly favoring Weber in cricket for sure, and neck basically in 0-1. That's the case. This is not the game you want to be going 1-0 down in, but better position right now for Billy. Good control. Discipline says the point. Good discipline.
Yeah, good shot. Good switch over. Catches that big treble 20. A lot of pressure on Weber now. To find a couple of 17s. A treble 17, preferably.
You can see, again, I think he's just trying to settle himself each time. And there, doesn't find it. So now, again, this is, at this level, it's about just staying vertical, right? You don't need to get it all done here. If you hit all 3 trips, great. Just miss into a single and then follow with 2 big singles, though. They come on. The work can start to get away from you. Discipline says go up. Discipline was not there. The reason I say that is just because you're trying to make this feel unassailable for Weber. You don't want him to just go ahead, pound a 7 in here, and feel like he's absolutely back in.
Does find a treble. Did a good job there. Of a Joel Stockdale find a way to get underneath it there. How Billy does. Still start on those 17s.
Not looking tight. You can stay. You have to drill it. Pull the parachute, stay up. Enough to make sure that a first start trip does not get the point lead.
Yeah, watching that math to make sure that there's not a swing.
Weber trying to put this into a sticky situation. Putting up a spider web of his own. This time hitting the spider, maybe the spider wire, between the 17 and the 2. 60 points. Again, miss true. Keep it vertical. That works.
Rid of the teeth there. Haven't seen Dick play all day. Can't really say. But wonder if this pace is messing with him. I think he's trying to be methodic. I don't know if he is.
I mean, it's definitely nerves, right? I think there's a lot of nerves. When you start getting away from level 1, you start seeing it more and more. I think the pacing is a reaction to that. Billy definitely looking the most comfortable of the two of them. Again, he's shooting a 3.56 on the day. Up until that shot, he was shooting a 3.57. Now a 3.88.
I like the look at the camera there.
Fun fact, last stop, I was going around, I was getting candid photos. Every single time, Billy happened to be in the background of a photo when I grabbed cans in 2 different photo shoots. His arms were up in the air every single time, both of them. He wasn't even playing matches. He just liked that. So he just has a little bit of energy. He's one for the camera.
All right, 2 bulls to take us to a decider in the first set.
Well, that will do it. And Billy plays above average, while Weber plays below average for how they've been performing in the day in this leg. And Billy is the second best performer in 0-1 today in this division. Be interesting.
Yeah, nice ton-plus finish from Dick in the first leg. Need to do it again.
Nervy. Loaded it. Roll the shoulders here.
There it is. He plugs it in there.
What will Weber do? What will Billy do? The goal is right here at the standard. You would expect, again, 27. You're expecting right around a 15 to 18 dart range. Closer to the 18. That was breakfast. It is almost breakfast time, so I do understand it. You ever, I think my favorite breakfast I've had so far on the BullShooter tour is in South Carolina, where the table we were sat at, Gordon, had me like try to climb under and through a pole as I am eating my plate of just a stack of bacon. That's a 140 open.
The nostril flare, like I love everything about it.
You're a Billy Gregory fan?
Yeah. I love everything about the reaction to that.
Well, the hat's off now. Is this the secret missing Dick Weber's game? Yes, the answer so far. That might be the answer. Certainly hasn't hurt.
I just think that's a better pace. Like him trying to like slow down and like I want the dirt to go here. Like if that's not what he normally does, I don't think that's what he wants to do in this this spot. Back-to-back 140s would be huge.
Almost was. But now you've taken just 97 points off the other direction, right? You're out, you're in front, going second.
Yeah, he's essentially taking the darts here. I mean, short of a 180.
Short of a 180.
Short of a 180.
Short of a 180. What timing? The hat was the problem.
What a shot. What a shot. Pressure back on Billy after feeling pretty darn good in this leg.
Yeah, the key is to not tying up now. Switch. Doesn't like the switch. Uh-oh. Weber on a breakaway down center court.
Shake of the head then from Billy. This man started with 26. A big 180.
I also saw him check out a 104 earlier as well. Now this is important, right? You don't get to a finish and Billy can get right back in and all of a sudden that earlier lead and then lead back kind of is forgotten about because it feels like a more traditional break setup.
He is able to find a finish. It's a biggie. But got the confidence. He's got a couple of trebles. What a dart. What a dart.
Ooh. I was surprised he stayed. It was just there's a lot of risk on the stay, but deflects into one of the things that does work out. Still in the control of Mr. Weber. Not gonna go. Can he get in range? All over it. Stay there.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, they're not bad. Their last like decider set darts here, that wasn't bad at all.
The 149 for the title. Otherwise, Dick comes back needing 96. Shot is on. 57 for 32. It's right next door.
Back up to the 20. I think there's a big internal debate. 48. Not that one, but it does leave a double. I think it was a brain malfunction, misfire. I think he was planning on the miss, not the hit.
You still don't want 50 in this format with to leave. Because you're not going to shoot it. Trip 20, double 18. Take us to a second set. Buries it.
Big double. He's taking out 104.
Oh, what a good miss. What a good miss. Caught this on the end of the 104. Double 16. Take us to another set.
Oh my goodness, Billy is going to get a chance here.
Goes high. Wrong bed for Dick Weber. Billy the Kid.
Billy said, come on. He said, come on.
Arms wide open.
Is that the song playing? These guys have definitely made up a friendship here.
Double 7 for the title.
Billy Gregory, you get it done. You get the hardware. He does. Billy Gregory survives. My, oh my, what a great match and what a great ending to today's live stream. This will be the world's fastest sign off because my Uber Eats just pulled up to the lobby and texted me, where you at? Guys, you guys were phenomenal. 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. We will be live. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Congrats, Billy Garrity. And hey, Dick Weber, good job recomposing when you needed to. That was a good fought battle. Folks, we will be seeing you tomorrow.